Hello, and welcome to the beginning of Spooky Month. As we're beginning here, first of all, hello to everybody. Welcome to the month where Neko's gonna be scared shitless. Hello, Guy, Blaze, Cherry, Alex, Habari. I know why you're here, Cherry. Habari. Mastermind Josie, hello, and Blaze on Twitch, and Instancies on Twitch. So, first things first, I did post about it in the Discord. My terrified ass made some choices, and we're doing some stuff this month. Mistakes have been made. Any tips this month? The whole month. We're doing jump scare redeems. I'm hoping to get enough to take care of fixing my car. But the one that I know Cherry's here for is the $25 reward right here, where I stop what I'm doing as soon as I can and play a night of FNAF. Let's just say I'm scared of y'all. We will be doing some crowd control, like it says at the top, earlier this month, but Josie, I think that your Sora wallpaper was absolutely lovely. But for now, we're gonna get back into this. Which I was really enjoying last time, so. Huh? What about the others? Oh my god, Cherry, if you're gonna do it, just rip the Band-Aid off. Should Guy choose the evil chaos route? Oh no. I don't know, Guy. I'm scared of you guys. I really am. I'm I think the constant state of anxiety that I'm going to live in just knowing that the redeems are active. And I turned the volume all the way up on them too. Like, it's gonna be loud. Wait, nothing. Wait, what? 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 Confusion. Oh no. Okay. What about the others? While you were reviewing the materials, the other participants appear to have begun their own investigations. Lyle, if we want to survive this selection, we should probably talk to everyone. Okay. That's a pretty tall hall. Okay, well, that's more
Cherry
than you were supposed to do, but...
Australian dollars and 99 cents to jump scare Nico.
Oh, God.
Let's get the free night out of the way.
Oh,
Give me night 1 of FNAF 3.
Night 1, FNAF 3. Oh, God. Okay, I've never played a FNAF game, like, aside from the one you guys saw me play. So, first of all, let me, save and quit out of this. That was fast! Oh. You can only actually do... That's weird. Okay. Oh, God. Oh, God. So, the deal with the FNAF is until jump scare or completion. Okay. Okay. Oh, Fazbear Fright, the horror attraction. Local amusement parks getting ready to scare your socks off with a new attraction based on the unsolved mysteries of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. Oh, God, yeah. Can I get a headphone warning, please? Oh, God.
Hey, glad you came back for another night. I promise
Another night?
It'll be a lot more interesting this time. We found some great new relics over the weekend, and we're out tracking down a new lead right now. So, let me just update you real quick, then you can get to work. Like, the attraction opens in like a week, so we have to make sure everything works and nothing catches on fire. When the place opens, people will come in at the opposite end of the building and work their way toward you and past you.
Oh, God.
Officially become part of the attraction. You'll be starring as the security guard. So not only will you be monitoring the people on the cameras.
Oh, that's not freaky at all.
You know, to make sure no one steals anything or makes out in the corner, but you'll also be a part of the show. It'll make it feel really authentic, I think. Now let me tell you about what's new. We found another set of drawings, always nice, and a foxy head, which we think could be authentic. Then again, it might just be another crappy cosplay. And we found a desk fan, very old school, metal though. So watch the fingers. Right now the place is basically just, flashing lights and spooky props. I honestly thought we'd have more by...
Ah! Wait, what? Okay, so pushing the escape key quits me out. Even better. Okay, I thought it would shut the laptop. Guess we get to start over again. Yay. Actual relics from decades old pizzeria. Oh, God. Okay. Oh, God. Yeah, I was so scared of it. Oh, God.
Hey, glad you came back for another night. I promise it'll be a lot more interesting this time.
Are there, like, keyboard
great
commands?
New relics over the weekend, and we're out tracking down a new lead right now. So, let me just update you real quick, then you can get to work.
I don't think I was supposed to do that.
The attraction opens in like a week, so we have to make sure everything works and nothing catches on fire. When the place opens, people will come in at the opposite end of the building and work their way toward you and past you and out the exit. Yeah, you've officially become part of the attraction. You'll be starring as the security guard. So not only will you be monitoring the people on the camera as they pass through, to make sure no one steals anything or makes out in the corner, but you'll also be a part of the show. It'll make it feel really authentic, I think. Now let me tell you about what's new. We found another set of drawings, always nice, and a foxy head, which we think could be authentic. Then again, it might just be another crappy cosplay. And we found a desk fan, very old school, metal though. So watch the fingers. Right now the place is basically just, flashing lights and spooky props. I honestly thought we'd have more by now. If we don't have something really cool by next week, then we may have to suit you up in a furry suit and make you walk around saying, boo. But track down a good lead right now. Some guy who helped design one of the buildings says it was like an extra room that got boarded up, or something like that. So we're gonna take a peek and see what we can find.
Oh
For now,
no.
just get comfortable with the new setup. You can check the security cameras over to your right with the click of that blue button. You can toggle between the hall cams and the vent cams. Then over
Wait,
to your
vent
far
cams?
left, you can flip up your maintenance panel. You know, use
Oh,
this to reboot
what is
any
this?
systems that may go offline. In trying to make the place feel vintage, we may have overdone it a bit. Some of this equipment is barely functional. Yeah, I wasn't joking about the fire. That's a real risk. The most important thing you want to watch for is the ventilation. Look, this place will give you the spooks, man. And if you let that ventilation go offline, then you'll start seeing some crazy stuff, man. Keep that air flowing. Okay, keep an eye on things, and we'll try to have something new for you tomorrow night.
Oh, I guess it's already 4 a.m., huh? Oh god, I'm scared! Why you guys do this to me? Ah! Am I supposed to keep clicking through these? Like what am I supposed to be watching for? What am I watching here for? Ah! Why did I do this to myself? Why did you guys let me do this to myself? I can't even shut this door, can I? Oh my god, what am I, how do I live? On the plus side, Springtrap isn't here. No, Springtrap's in this one. Oh my god. Okay. Nothing happens on night 1. Well, okay. Oh, what's this? Oh, hey. Am I supposed to get one of these on night 1? A mouse? Mice? Oh, follow me. Uh-oh. They jump scare you but don't kill you? Okay. So you don't lose this one, I guess? Ever. Ah! Jesus fuck! Alright, that's it. Nope, 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 out. We did a night. I got jump scared by the fucking minigame. The Phantom sabotaged you so Springtrap can... Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay. Oh, boy. Well, that'll be an experience. I'm sure you guys will be furiously typing instructions at me as I pluck my way through these. However, let's get back to what we're supposed to be doing tonight. I see how it is, guys. I see how it is. Okay. Wait, how did I get rid of all the people? What did I do? Load. Here. Thank you. You gonna let me play my game? Oh. Okay, a bad spot to save. Okay, got it. Load the last one. Okay, here we go. Start searching for clues. Yay. We'll start with this guy back here. He's probably the oldest one here, right? You gotta go? Yeah, have fun with that. Also, for those of you who are wondering about the FNAF specific, well, I mean, I guess a lot of the jump scares are also FNAF, but when am I gonna cop Huntrix? What do you mean, Cherry? Actually, we're not scared as much anymore. But letting you guys know, there are specific redeems if you spend exactly 5, 10, or 15 on the super chats, as well as having the one that's I should probably make the FNAF one anything that's 25 or greater. Am I gonna buy Huntrix and 4? I don't have money for that, Cherry. All of my money is going to my car. My car is gonna be something like $1,500, and that's if it's the easy fix. I gotta get my kids to school. Man, like, I'm just hoping. I'm hoping. It's okay, Cherry. You don't know. It's okay. It's okay. I'm glad you guys got the Huntrix skins. I'm glad. Maybe if I even get to play Fortnite this month, because I haven't been playing it because of the bugs update. He's probably the oldest one here, right? He definitely looks like someone who's been through a lot. Just an ordinary middle-aged guy. What would you like to know? Who are you? Name's Silas. Just an ordinary man past his best years. Okay. My past and background, nothing worth mentioning. So, what's your take on this whole selection? Obviously, it's deadly. Ever heard of the Stanford prison experiment? They took a group of healthy college students, split them into guards and prisoners, and locked them in a simulated prison. And guess what happened? Within days, the guards turned violent. The experiment had to be shut down. Environment and rules shape people more than you'd ever expect. In this werewolf game, we're forced into roles. We're not so different from that experiment. Say someone never wanted to kill, but they draw the role of the werewolf. Suddenly, there's a rule, a timer, and a pressure to murder. You think you'd really go through with it? That makes our situation sound even worse. Exactly. All we can do is try to keep the casualties to a minimum. Hard to believe you're the one saying that. Honestly, there's only so much a middle-aged man can do. Why'd you join the selection? Lived long enough to rack up my fair share of regrets. Joined the selection trying to atone for a mistake I made long ago. And only the code can help you undo it. Yep. Wish I carry, only a god could grant it. Want to turn back time. That's a pretty tall order. For an old guy, that's kind of a romantic wish. Not wrong. Maybe that's what age does to you. You pile up regrets, too many to count. So, would you kill to make it happen?
Yeah.
I wouldn't. Here's another trait of middle-aged men for you. We're boring. Reality's beating us down so many times we end up compromising instead of chasing dreams. Might say I want to rewind the clock, but deep down I know it's impossible. Then why bother joining the selection at all? You're right. But I guess I'm still clinging to a sliver of hope. Maybe something will happen here. Something worth fighting for. Maybe even a miracle that lets me believe I can fix what I broke. Sounds like you're putting your faith in possibilities. Yeah. Now you know the kind of man I am. What's your path to sync? Sorry, I'm not sharing that. You don't lay all your cards on the table. Don't want the werewolf knowing what my path to sync is. That way, when things get critical, I'll still have a weapon to protect myself. That's fair. Sounds like you know your power well. Well, I am older than all of you. Pretty sure I've had more experience with it than anyone else here. I'm gonna guess his power after this. So if this were a shonen manga, you'd be the strongest path to sync user. If we're talking age alone, then sure, I'm on top. But don't make me out to be more than I am. So, based on the way he doesn't move this arm... Oh, I did not want to do that. Bleh. Hello, Kitten of Death. Welcome in. Oh, shit. My life stuff stays between rounds. That's annoying. So I'm gonna go with probably, God damn it, Cherry!
Cherry
Thank
donated
you.
$7.99 to Jump Scare Nico. Jumps a care boo.
This is gonna be a long month. Let me actually turn up my alerts volume even more. Hold on, because that's like, it got me, but Cherry, it's the $5 redeem. I don't know what to tell you. I would recommend using Streamlabs maybe instead of using the YouTube if it's forcing you into certain numbers. I'll play it for you though. But that would kind of be like, you'd have to link it to your YouTube. You don't actually have to make an account. What was I doing? Oh, I was turning the volume up. Oh boy. Alerts. Turn them up.
I smell pizza!
Thanks, Blaze. Alright, normally my alerts are at 85%. Specifically, like, the donation rewards. I currently have them at 150%. Thanks, Jerry. Boba for Kitten of Death. Looks delicious. Okay. I'm gonna say he either...
I always come back.
Great. Not this one. I'm wondering if maybe he has this. Thanks, Jerry. It might be this one because the alien limb disorder. I think that's probably the most likely because, like, he's not, he doesn't seem to use it at all. He was very, like, movement with his other hand. But it'd be, that's the one I'm guessing for him. Something's in my eye again. What are you doing here? The same reason you are, isn't it obvious? Would you like to know, who are you?
Huh?
Seriously, are you really asking that? Has your brain deteriorated so much you can't even remember? Someone who grew up with you at the orphanage. Eris is still the same, only harsh when it comes to Lyle. I like her design a lot. Oh, it's Lena. How have you been? Has this idiot brother been causing you trouble? The difference in how you treat me and Lena is way too extreme. If you want kindness, start by pulling yourself together. You became an international fugitive and you're dragging your sister through this chaos. What are you even doing? Trying to protect her, that's all. And the moment you dragged Lena into this mess, you failed her as a brother. Eris, even if it's true, you should know when to stop. Lyle's about to cry from all your scolding. That's right. Keep up, keep going, and I'll really cry for you to see. Still as useless as ever, hiding behind your sister. Why'd you join the selection? The logic has been acting strange lately. Father wanted to investigate from the inside, but couldn't find an opening. That's when I received the logic invitation. Remember, your adoptive father's an internationally renowned detective, right? Growing up under his influence, Eris would have helped her adoptive father with cases. Yeah, that purification ritual would have been the perfect excuse for him to break in and conduct a search. But now I'm completely cut off from the outside world. Even your mechanical dog can't get a message out? Since the selection started, all outside communication is completely cut off. Also, it's not a mechanical dog. His name is Lyle. Been meaning to ask, why the hell did you name him after me? Because you're both the same breed. Lyle's not a dog. See, that's the truth. Still, nothing wrong with naming a dog Lyle.
Oi, oi.
Hey, wait, Lena, you're not helping me here. Anyway, this is worse than I thought. If I'd known, I wouldn't have participated in this selection. But having a familiar face here is reassuring, especially since it's you. Oh yeah, she's totally into him. Relax, if I draw the werewolf, I'll come for you first. How the hell is that supposed to make me feel better? Pathosync? As you know, my condition is blind sight. I'm blind, so I need a mechanical dog to help me navigate daily life. Oh, interesting. But you can see things at a certain specific moments, can't you? True, but those moments are so rare, they're practically non-existent. What are the conditions for those specific moments? What needs to happen for you to see? Who knows? Every time I ask, you dodge the question. Maybe, I don't know either. But you've always been able to see me, haven't you? Aww! Interesting. Even though you can't see, from our very first meeting, you've somehow always been able to see me, haven't you? Could it be? Eris can only see people she considers scum? Eris can only see people she loves. I can see Lena too, for the record. So, I'm scum too?
Lena-chan.
Lena, stop. Your honest observations are hurting both you and me. Anyway, right now I can only see you and Lena. Apart from that, I can't see anything. Without you two, my world is nothing but darkness. The reason doesn't really matter. My Pathosync won't be much use in the death game anyway. Even if my Pathosync infects someone, they'd just suddenly go blind. That's all. Cherry? It's gonna be probably around $1,500. Maybe we should. Maybe I should set up a card donation goal. You want me to set one up? I'll set one up for tomorrow. It is cooked. It's cooked. Basically, they need to lift the entire engine out of the car and replace the bar that, like, holds it up. And, like, all the valves in between, because there's, like, wires that are shorting out on because the bar is swaying. Cherry, I'll do you one better. If you were to drop $150, I would figure out how to get RE4 on the menu this year. Understand everything. Well, so you know, like I said, if you guys have something specific that you want me to do, like I know Cherry wants me to play RE4, which is why I mentioned that one. If there's something specific you'd like to see, we can have a chat about that. I'm sure there's a number that could make me do it right now. That's as scummy as that sounds, because it feels scummy. I'm sorry. May the logic of God of logic bless you. Who are you? I'm just an insignificant, ordinary believer.
Oh my.
What's your name? I had a name before joining, but abandoned it upon entering the faith. Isn't that inconvenient? Not at all. Our bond is extremely close. We're all family. We recognize each other without names. There's so many of you here. You're saying you know everyone? Yes, there are 1,000 believers here now, and we all know each other. Not just me. Every believer can do this. That's creepy face! It's the same creepy face the last one gave us. The first thing upon entering logic is to learn understanding. To understand that believers are family bound closer than blood. This religion is seriously creepy. Many people say that. But that's just because you don't understand. Once you understand, you'll see the truth. That's why so many follow us. If the whole world embraced the cult, it would become a far better place. May the God of Logic bless you. Who is the God of Logic? I don't know. You don't know? But bringing the God of Logic to this world is our collective aspiration. How do you plan not to make a god descend? I don't know the details, but our leader has found the way. The leader has made many preparations, and this selection is the final result. It's okay, Cherry. Whoever wins will ascend as a god and have their wish fulfilled. There are way too many blanks in that story. I place my faith in the leader's guidance and in the strength of my fellow believers. The God of Logic will descend without fail. I'm just an ordinary person. Pathosync users are extremely rare in this world. You could say you're the most abnormal of the abnormal. And that's why you were chosen for the selection. But please don't worry about us. Okay. We will not aid the participants. We will not kill, and we will not testify. We're like decorations by the roadside, neutral existences. Okay. Why is this person just standing there not moving at all? My name is Elian. Okay. Yeah, you do, Cryo. You see it. I did indeed play through the first night of FNAF 3, and nothing happened. And then the mini-game thing happened, and then I screamed at that. Pleased to meet you. If you'd like, I can introduce you to my master. Who are you? I'm Master's assistant. Whatever he needs, I'm willing to help. Who's your master? My master is Hyper. Oh, you poor child! You're his assistant. Yes. Okay. Well, we'll get you a seat as soon as we can. How pitiful. Why are you sympathizing with me? So you wear handcuffs and a clock because you're a detective's assistant? To help Hyper arrest criminals? No, it's because I often wander off and get lost. The handcuffs are for when he needs to restrain me. The clock reminds me when to meet up. Is Hyper really that bad? He likes restraining girls with handcuffs? That's a boy, isn't it? I'm a boy, you know. I was gonna say, that's a boy. Ugh. No way, someone this cute is actually a boy? Wait, using handcuffs on a boy doesn't seem right either. Why is he suddenly spacing out again? Cherry, I'm sure somebody else will come in and do something. Why did you join the selection? Because Master was coming, so I came along.
Huh?
That's it? That's it. Don't you have any wish you want fulfilled? No. Aren't you afraid of dying here? Doesn't matter. To me, being alive or dead doesn't matter. Isn't something wrong with you? How could a person have no desires or attachments at all?
Lena-chan.
Though Lena's being direct, I think it's the same. If I must say, there is one scene I want to see. I knew you had something. What is it? I want to see Master's dying moments. Oh, interesting. As his assistant, my most important duty is to witness his final moments. What kind of person did he hire as an assistant? You gonna tell us about your pathosync? My disorder is derealization. I kind of caught that. I would have guessed it if I had had the list up. In my eyes, everything loses its sense of reality. What do you mean? There's something like a thin veil between me and the outside world. It's like living in a dream where nothing feels real. As Master puts it, I'm watching the world through a movie screen. Still pretty abstract. Then how about experiencing it firsthand? Oh, yes, please.
Huh?
My pathosync is called reality collapse. Once you're infected, you'll feel like this world is fake. Oh, neat. Lyle! Are you okay? Lena? Lyle, what's wrong with you? Is that important? You're not the real Lena anyway. Just an image. Lyle! I'm your genuine sister. You know I can't lie. Oh, God. Yeah, that looked freaky. Do you understand now? That's terrifying. It's like watching the whole world through a screen. Everything feels fake. If I didn't know Lena's words are always true, I'm not sure I could have come back. Always living in that kind of world. No wonder he spaces out so often. Feel like I've seen this person somewhere before. Lyle! That's Alice! The famous stage actress! Bet you she's got the Alice in Wonderland one where things look like they're swelling all the time. Hide didn't expect to meet a fan here, of all places. Unfortunately, this isn't an official meet and greet, so I can't give you an autograph. Who are you? She's a legendary theater performer. Her singing, acting, even her way of speaking, everything is first class. Every performance she's in draws tens of thousands. Tickets are practically impossible to get. Because her image changes completely with each role, she's known as Alice the Chameleon. Yeah. You sure are. You're too kind. You know my career better than I do.
Lena-chan.
Pretty sure Lena's a hardcore fan of hers. She's also completely embraced scarcity marketing. Aside from a few official photos, there's nothing of her online. No videos, no pictures. In this day and age, pulling that off is no small feat. Well, I publicly call it a marketing tactic. The truth is, I have camera phobia. Oh, okay. I hate being filmed by any device. Smartphone, camera, security cams, none of them. That must be tough being a star who's afraid of cameras. That's why I can only live on stage. I can't do live streams or appear on TV. I know it inconveniences many people, and I do feel sorry for that. But the mystery makes you even more popular. Everyone's curious and wants to see the real you. That outcome surprised me as much as anyone. So to repay that curiosity and love, I give my all on stage every single time. I want to be someone who brings dreams to others. I have a wish I want granted, that's why I'm here. By all logic, there shouldn't be anything you can't obtain. Some things can't be bought, no matter how rich you are. Fair point. That purification earlier was terrifying, no doubt, but some people didn't even flinch. Those are the ones you really need to watch out for. Are you one of them? Of course not. First round of werewolf nearly scared me to death. Then let me rephrase. Would you kill for your wish? Of course not. Killing is wrong, no matter the reason. You liar. You lie as naturally as you breathe. Hey, I never lie. Interesting. Isn't this just camera phobia? Long ago, people believed photographs could steal away a piece of the soul. That's why I can never appear in front of a lens. That still sounds off to me. Pathosync users see the world very differently from everyone else. If you truly had such severe camera phobia, wouldn't even standing on stage be impossible? After all, the stage is filled with things that feel like cameras. I spent years training, enduring, pushing through just to stand in that spotlight. If we could overcome this through training, we wouldn't be Pathosync users. It's precisely because of our disorders that we develop wishes we must fulfill no matter what, which is why we're standing here in this death game, right? What are you getting at? You're a liar. You lie as naturally as you breathe. Looks like we could be friends. After all, we're birds of a feather. Huh, okay. Sorry, but who are you? If you gathered all the world's finest qualities and combined them into one person, you'd get my brother standing right here. Lena, you're confusing her. And who are you? My name is FaZe. For certain reasons, I have trouble recognizing people. Ah! She's the one with, prosopagnosia. If I say something rude, please don't take it personally. Don't worry, Lyle gets insulted daily. I don't think anything can hurt him anymore. Lena, that itself was an insult. You two are funny. I'll do my best to remember you both. Then start by worshipping my brother, believe in Lyle, and gain eternal life. He's destined to become a god. What? Bow down now! Lord Lyle, please accept my humble bow. Please refrain from promoting suspicious religions within the Grand Cathedral. Why'd you join the selection? I have a wish I desperately need to fulfill. What kind of wish? I want to find my missing family. But I'm sorry, I can't share the details. Have you tried the police or hiring a detective? I have, but my condition makes searching incredibly difficult. I've been searching for nearly 10 years without a single lead. Just when I was at my wit's end, I received the Logic's invitation. Logic has members worldwide. They could definitely help find the someone. But if I'd known the selection would be like this, I never would have come. If fulfilling my wish means taking lives, then I'd rather give it up. The family I'm searching for wouldn't want me to find them through murder. You poor thing, to be dragged into this selection is just cruel. Lyle, let's help her find her family once this is all over. Actually, the family member you've been searching for all these years is me. What? No way. So you had another sister? Or am I not your real sister? Does this mean I can actually marry you? Lena, how did you even reach that conclusion? Are you really my family? Sorry, I was lying. Why does Lena look more devastated than Faze? About the pathosync? I have prosopagnosia, face blindness. Since birth, I've been completely unable to recognize faces. Is that why you can't find your missing family? Yes, even if it's family, I have no idea what they look like. My pathosync is called face erasure. Anyone infected becomes like me, unable to see faces clearly. You're just telling us your pathosync that easily? It's not something worth hiding, is it? Because of this condition, I often mistake people for someone else, or don't recognize them at all. I'd rather explain up front than make others uncomfortable. It's better to be clear about it, right? Oh, I suppose we talked to him. I'm sure you all know me by now. No need for introductions at this stage. Oh God, who are you? I'm world-renowned detective. No mystery can stump me. People speak my name with awe and fear. The Affair Terminator. So, you just investigate affairs. What's wrong with that? In reality, detectives don't solve murders. They make a living catching cheaters. You just completely contradicted your previous statement. Squinting gives off an air of mystery. Perfect for my image as someone with hidden depths. That's even more superficial than I thought. Don't underestimate appearances. They're everything. Act capable, and people will assume you really are capable. So you're just a con artist pretending to be a detective. That's hilarious. Me, called a fraud by the world's most notorious swindler. Never told a single lie in my life. Says the guy who scammed people across multiple countries. Leaving countless families destroyed. Your infamy is legendary. That just makes mistaken identity. I hope I happen to share the same name. Pure coincidence. Wait, really? Hey, apologize for confusing me with that guy. Sorry about that. Really? You understand this is a death game where it's kill or be killed, right? What if I draw the werewolf card next round? No one would reveal their hands so easily. But you're an amazing detective, aren't you? Even if you showed all your cards, it wouldn't hold you back at all, would it? That's not exactly how it works. If you can reveal every card and still come out on top in a death game, that's proof of how incredible you really are. You know what? That makes perfect sense. My condition fits perfectly with the role of a great detective. It's called hyperthymesia. So he told us anyway. Simply put, it's total recall. I can remember everything from my past without missing a single detail.
つまり
So you never forget anything. That's right. I can even perfectly recall the contents of the first adult magazine I read 10 years ago. What? That's actually kind of enviable. No way. That's nothing to be jealous of. They say only a few dozen people in the world have this. Clearly, I'm one of the chosen ones. But what about your pathosync? Even if you infected someone with total recall, they'd just be better at remembering their past?
あ
Exactly! That's all it does.
ふん
That's it. That's it! Then there's no point hiding it. That's totally useless in a death game. But is that really all there is to it? Even so, for the sake of fairness, you shouldn't be here. Not even as a protection. Leave this room immediately. Code sequence 062122409005301126. Receiving, debugging, checking. Something's wrong with the proxy saint. It's like she's glitching. What the hell did the detective do? No, wait. What did the leader of Logic do? By final command of the leader of Logic, Hyper is granted neutral participation in this round's case discussion. Huh. Just like his claim to be a great detective, I still can't see through to his real self. And we've got 2 people left. Yo, hey there. Yo. You're the first person here who can keep up with my vibe. Awesome. Everyone here looks so serious. What's up with that? And who are you? I'm Raze. Absolutely love cute things. And I hate, well, gloomy atmospheres, I guess. She's cute. I like her Decora. So that's scary execution earlier. Or was it purification? But staying gloomy isn't good either, so let's just move past it. You can really just brush it off like that? Not at all. I'm actually super sensitive. But if I do this, I'm invincible. Whoa, you're so cute. It's like you became a different person. Thanks. That's actually why I wear a mask. I hide my bad expressions and only pull it down when I can smile. Most people wear masks to hide, but you're using it to prepare for the revealing your smile? Exactly! Because emotions are contagious. Hello, Cloth. That's a lot of beef sticks. I want everyone around me to smile too. Bright, cute, and happy. Why join the selection? My wish is to make everyone in the world happy. Wait, that's way too grand. I can't even comprehend it. No, it's actually really simple. I love cute things because seeing them makes people feel happy. But no matter how cute I dress, I can only make the people who see me happy, right? Then why not be like a fashion designer or something? I thought about that, but no matter how I try, the reach is still too small. When I got the logic invitation for the selection, I thought I'd give it a try. I really didn't expect it to be a death game. No, no, no. Negative vibes, be gone. So you want to make everyone in the world cute, bringing happiness to both those who dress up and those who see them. Exactly, exactly. Though I'm not sure how to make it happen yet. Well, if the cult members wore cute outfits, you'd already be halfway there. Right? Their robes are way too plain. They need at least 10 times more decorations and lace. Just imagining that feels like visual hell. Are you kidding? That sounds amazing. I have to win the selection. You mean even if it requires killing? No, killing doesn't bring anyone happiness, does it? I'll work hard to win the selection without killing. Does she even understand the rules? Pathasync? I got this condition. If I don't touch cute things regularly, I'll literally die. What? Let me introduce my best friend. It's called Oxygen. Okay. Oxygen. When I'm low on cute energy, just one breath and I'm instantly recharged. While this person is clearly unwell, perhaps mentally challenged. Ouch. I know you only tell the truth, but that was brutal. Aw, don't say that. I just really love cute things. No, wait. Be gone, negative vibes. Setting aside her excessive love for cute things, she seemed fine otherwise. What disorder does she actually have? Let's look through and think. Uh-huh. I don't know. I don't know what she has from that little bit. Mi-san. Hello, human bosses. Who are you? I'm a gray parrot. Wait, your name is Gray Parrot? No, my name is Dada. Wait, what? Then what's the whole deal with the whole gray parrot thing? Can't you tell? I'm just a gray parrot who's better at talking. I eat seeds, fruits, vegetables. My reproductive method is laying eggs. Lyle, I know what disorder she has. She's clearly got brain problems. Her pathasync probably makes everyone as dumb as her. Lena, I often find your honesty incredibly rude. Rude! She really does mimic speech like a gray parrot. Why'd you join the selection? Because I want to become human. No matter how I look at it, you seem pretty human right now. No, I'm still far from being a real human. Is it because because you don't pay taxes? Paying taxes isn't the criteria for being human. See, my arms are different than humans. They're just feathered covered wings. What on earth is she talking about? Say what? If your hands are wings, then can you fly? I've tried, but I can't fly. What? Jesus! Thank you, Cherry.
Cherry donated $2.99
Oh, God.
to Jump Scare Nico. Cling.
Ugh. How strange. Could it be I've gained weight recently? This person really seems to think she doesn't have hands, only wings. What does she see when she looks at herself? What's your pathosync? What's the pathosync? You seriously don't know what that is? Nope. According to the proxy saint, everyone here should have one. She clearly has some sort of delusion, believes she's a gray parrot. But what's the disorder? Disorder? The human boss who kept me mentioned something before. What did they say? I don't remember clearly. Something like beast delusion? But that's got nothing to do with me. I'm a bird, not a beast. By definition, it's a disorder where someone believes they're an animal. And if that delusion becomes a pathosync and spreads, everyone would think of themselves as animals. Nice! Nice! Animals! She appears harmless on the surface, but this pathosync's more dangerous than I imagined. Okay, that's everybody. All participants of the selection have now been introduced to one another. The foundation of this selection, this divine selection, is based on the game known as Werewolf. Each round may differ slightly in form, but the core remains unchanged. The werewolf must kill without being revealed. Depending on your assigned roles, you may find yourselves as comrades or as foes. As stated before, I shall serve as a neutral overseer to ensure the absolute fairness of this selection. So many logic believers in here. Can you guarantee no one will interfere with the selection out of personal will? That I can guarantee without exception. To see the selection reach its ordained end is shared vow among us all. Neither I nor the believers shall interfere in the selection. Okay. If we don't want to join, can we back out now? No. Until a victor emerges, no one shall be permitted to withdraw. Should you... Should you insist on withdrawing, all of Logic's believers will stop you by any means necessary. No tears now. Negative vibes, be gone! I can't even tell who you are, but thank you. I have a very important question. How many people are actually participating in this selection? There are 13 participants in total. 13? That many? Then, for the sake of fairness, allow me to reintroduce them. Lyle, the infamous international con artist. Lena, the one who cannot lie. Eris, a blind girl and daughter of an international officer. Alice, a celebrated star of the stage. Dada, the gray parrot girl. Faze, the girl who cannot perceive faces. Hyper, a self-proclaimed great detective. Elian, the detective's assistant. Raise, the brightest and bubbly Gairu. Silas, the man who longs to turn back time. Kizuna, round one werewolf with sinistral neglect. X, the mysterious victim of the first round. Hold on, that only makes 12. Lyle's right, I just counted, there's only 12 people here. The 13th participant will arrive shortly. And why does number 13 get a dramatic late entrance? Leave this mystery to me, the great detective! The answer's obvious. Clearly, they had a stomachache and ran to the bathroom. Lol? Well, brilliant deduction. Truly brilliant. I guess no one can beat a bathroom emergency. After all, life has 3 emergencies. Bathroom, impatience, and leaving without makeup. I get the last one, but isn't that kind of weird? Nothing matters more than makeup. If I left home without makeup, I'd rather die on the spot. Kill intense, thicker than what I felt on the battlefield. Each one was stranger than the last. But the real question was, tell me, does the leader of Logic happen to be one of the 13? Yes. The room fell silent. Everyone exchanged uneasy glances. You mean? The leader of Logic is among these 13. Do we think it's somebody that's already here? Or do we think it's the person that's not here yet? Watch it be X? That would be insane, Blaze. That would be absolutely insane. They have hidden their true identity, dwelling in your midst. How about just giving us the answer straight up? As I've stated, I am a neutral overseer. I will show no favoritism, even to the leader of Logic. So even if the leader gets taken out by the werewolf, you're just gonna let it slide? That is correct. There's a flaw in what you just said. If this is really fair, then why hide the 13th participant? Unless the 13th is the leader of Logic. The 13th participant was delayed to preserve the integrity of the selection. For once she joins, the very nature of the selection will be altered. Something about this feels ominous. Now then, let the 13th participant enter. Her name is Kotari. Kotari cannot speak or move independently. Believers will bring her in by wheelchair, after which we will not intervene. Interesting. Something about her feels off. Lyle, she hasn't moved at all. Not even blinking. She's beautiful in a way that doesn't seem human. Don't tell me she's actually a life-size doll. There's no way Logic would send a doll into the selection. Patsy Saint, is she a doll, a person, or a corpse? Duh. That is for you to judge.
Yay!
So that means we're free to fawn all over this cutie. I think you should ask for their permission first. Phase, can you see Kotari's face? If not, doesn't that mean she's alive? I can't see her face, but that doesn't really prove anything. For example, I can't see faces in paintings or photographs either. When the case hits a dead end, that's when the world's greatest detective makes his entrance. Phase, quick, see if she's breathing, and don't forget her pulse while you're at it. Why me? My deduction. You're the only one here I could boss around if I put on a little pressure. Master's deduction is amazing. That's not deduction, that's just plain bullying. Human boss wants to check this person's breathing and pulse. Leave it to me. Wait, don't you need her permission first? Oh, too late. Dada stepped forward without ceremony, checking Katori's breathing and feeling her cardioid pulse. Blip, blip, blip. Can I speak? Well, if I had to say, she's not breathing. And she has no pulse. Guess that means she's dead, huh? For when she joins, the very nature of the selection will be altered. Oh, boy. So, that's what this is about. Huh? Is that really that bad? How bad could it be? So what you're saying is, the second round of werewolf's already begun. Katari's the victim, and we have to find the killer. I've got it! The killer is Lyle!
Huh?
Yeah, no, how did you come to that conclusion? I just randomly pointed at someone who wasn't me to clear my own suspicion first. You call yourself a great detective, but your methods are dirtier than a criminal's. Is Silas's deduction actually correct? The rules for the second round haven't even been drawn yet. Or did I miss it, being blind as I am? Eris is right. Don't call me that nickname. Disgusting. Anyway, the second round hasn't started yet, has it, Proxy Saint? Indeed, it has yet to begin. Then Katari's condition must be caused by something else. Apologies, Katari. Allow me to double-check your condition. Eris approached Katari, checking not only her breathing and pulse, but also pressing her ear against Katari's chest to listen for her heartbeat. I see, that explains it. Straight to the point. Katari is, without a doubt, alive. And why did Dada say she was dead? Because Katari's breathing and pulse rate are extremely low, roughly 1/20th of a normal person's. If I weren't blind with heightened hearing, I wouldn't have even detected the faint heartbeat. So she's alive, but like a corpse? I knew there was going to be someone with it. Only one explanation for that. I've got it! No surprise there, detective. Though I've never actually heard of you. I already know the truth, but Silas, why don't you do the honors? Master's deduction is incredible. He didn't deduce a damn thing, did he? Every participant in the selection is a psychopathosync user. So Katari's condition must be tied to her pathosync. That is correct. Katari suffers from a cognitive disorder known as Cotard's delusion. Those afflicted believe themselves to be dead. As a result, they neither eat nor drink, lying in coffins for extended periods. Without proper nutritional support, patients will refuse food until they starve to death. That's terrifying. No wonder her life signs are so weak. Her pathosync is called death delusion. Anyone afflicted by it comes to believe they are already dead. A cognition powerful enough to affect this psychology. Just like how I can temporarily satisfy hunger with an illusory apple. If someone mistakenly believes they're dead, they might actually die. Hold up, if you think about it, that pathosync is insanely dangerous. That's correct. And what's more, her pathosync triggers automatically once a certain condition is met. Oh no. Interesting. But oh no. What is her well, I wonder what the condition is. Yes, what condition indeed? When her body is touched by another person. Oh, yep. So Dada's gonna believe she's already dead. We just touched her earlier. And everyone get back.
Oi.
Get away from Guitar, the further the better. Oh dear. Interesting. Oh boy. Human boss, wake up! Lena, where are you?
Oni-chan.
I'm right here, Lyle. I'm okay. Good. First thing you do when you wake up is look for your sister. Still the same disgusting sister complex as always. Anyways. Hey, don't shame it for loving cute things. That's perfectly normal. But this time we were really saved by Eris and Dada. They weren't affected by Kotori's pathosync. They managed to wake us up. Oh, so the person that does the touching doesn't get affected. Based on that brief experience right now, death delusion slows your heartbeat and breathing down to almost none. Stayed like that too long and playing dead turns into actually dead. That's terrifying. It's like drowning. If you don't get rescued quickly, there's no coming back. How come you two weren't affected? Does it have to do something to do with your pathosyncs? Katari's pathosync drags humans into the illusion of death, right? So if you're not human, you're safe. Dog Lyle here led me out of the affected area. Well, Dog Lyle's really cool and dependable. Far more useful than the real Lyle. Eris, could you be a little nicer to my brother? Without girls being kind to him, my brother couldn't survive. She really believes that. Okay, I get why Eris is fine, but what about Dada? She doesn't think she's a person. Leave it to me, the brilliant detective, to explain. Huh? You're a detective too? Sorry, for a moment there I thought it was Master. I almost started pretending to make random deductions. Oof. He really doesn't have any respect for Hyper, does he? The reason Dada wasn't affected, simple as can be. Because she's no human at all. She's a gray parrot. Oh, I see. You're seriously agreeing with that? Hold on, Hyper's theory might accidentally hit the mark. Death delusion makes humans mistakenly believe they're dead. But Dada genuinely believes she's a parrot. That's why she's immune. So that's how it is? Why do you sound the most surprised by that? Who knew beast delusion could be used like this? Completely unexpected. So it's true! Pathless things can counter one another. Exactly. At last, you'll begin to understand the true nature of this selection. This is a game of werewolf centered around Pathosyncs. In other words, Pathosyncs are everyone's ultimate trump card. Reveal your Pathosyncs details or usage, and you'll immediately be at a disadvantage in this death game. This is bad. In the very first case, everyone already figured out Lena's condition and her Pathosync. If I were the werewolf, I'd take Lena out first. Her Pathosync forces the truth out of people. Absolute poison for a werewolf. Lyle, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. I have to protect her no matter what. Whatever it takes. Now then, the second round is about to begin. Oh, great god of logic, please reveal to us the divine candidates for round 2. The hero? Each of you will see a different role in your vision. The werewolf must kill within the time limit. Villagers, do all you can to stay alive. Please note, round 2 introduces a new role, the hero. There will be 2 of them. What's the hero's duty? If the heroes kill the werewolf before the murder occurs, they become the deity, and their wish will be realized. Oh, neat. Even if they fail to stop the murder, they can still kill the werewolf during the post-murder debate. Starting this round, whether to execute the werewolf is determined by the heroes. Only when both heroes agree will the werewolf receive the execution known as purification. So, heroes are roles positioned against the werewolf? Indeed, think of the heroes as the werewolf's natural foes. Enemy! What a sick sense of humor. Lyle, why does everyone suddenly look so grim? Because these rules give everyone a reason to kill each other. For a werewolf, survival means killing. For a hero, saving everyone means killing the werewolf. Someone who's never killed might hesitate at first. But once they have a legitimate reason, that psychological barrier disappears. No matter what, I absolutely won't kill anyone. From FaZe's line, what role does she most likely have? as her role. Come on, guys. You guys are like all sleeping here while I read this. Alright, seriously, has chat been hit with the death delusion? You guys alright? Meow. Getting to death! Oh man, thank you. I didn't even think about doing something for gifteds. I will have to fix that. You got Kuma Jeeves, Frog, the Pretzel 2, Luminary, and Joey BGT. Thank you so much for the gift of membership. I'll think of something. She won't kill anybody. That could be like saying she's gonna deny the werewolf. But I think she's probably the villager. Oh, no, don't take her words at face value. She could have been acting the whole time. This is such a pain. It's not just path of things we're guessing now. We've got to figure out roles, too. Doesn't this feel a bit unfair to the werewolf, though? Explain your reasoning. Think about it. The werewolf has to kill without being caught and deal with 2 heroes. Wait, don't tell me. Are there 2 werewolves this round? Yeah. No, there is only one. There is always just 1 werewolf per round. And the werewolf is not necessarily at a disadvantage compared to the heroes. Because I will provide the werewolf with essential support. Hey, Wog, welcome in. Bitch, fine. New. Hello, Fwog, and hello again to Kuma, and yes. Yes, memberships. Lovely. Ah, that sounds great, Guy. Glad to have you back. You're the host, aren't you? How the hell is that fair? Rest assured, I shall not intervene directly in the killings. My assistance is limited to the preparatory phase. For instance, weapons, disguises, and the setting in which murder may unfold. Even with 2 heroes against 1, numbers alone do not put the werewolf at a disadvantage. You'll understand why soon enough. I get it now! Master, why would more heroes be a problem? Don't overthink it. Just act like you're in on it. If they catch on, you're clueless. The whole illusion falls apart. That's funny. Wait, I have a question too. So, what are we even talking about here? I can feel the awkward tension. Awkward vibes, be gone! begun. Very well. It seems you now comprehend the situation. Well.
Kitten of Death 18 has gifted 2 subs to viewers.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Not the jump scare I was expecting it to get jump scared by. That's really funny. You got Fool's Scud and Blackoni. Oh boy. Very well. It seems you now comprehend the situation. No, it's obvious a few of us still have no clue. Only through true understanding will the god of logic reveal himself. Let your path sink and rolls guide you to mutual destruction. I hereby declare... Jesus!
Cherry donated 2 Australian dollars and 99 cents to Jumpscare Nico. Cling.
Thank you, Cherry. Oh boy, it's gonna be a long month. I hereby declare round 2 of Werewolf begins. The moment the proxy saint gave the word, silence swallowed the room. Eyes darted. Nobody spoke. Honestly, this isn't a hard call. It doesn't matter who the werewolf is, our first target is clear. And that's Katari. That's why the FNAF one is more expensive, Cherry. And again, if you think of something else that we should be putting on the list, I'm willing to negotiate. I mean, okay then. Why her? Doesn't matter what role she draws, if her path spirals out of control, she's a walking biological weapon. Anyone could drop dead from it. Then I'll just wake everyone up again when it happens. And if you're asleep when it triggers, what if you're napping? Oh, right. Parrots snooze 8 to 12 hours too, just like humans. I don't own that one, Cherry. I mean, expect the termination ending. That's how you played it? You just didn't let anything in and you got fired? That's funny. I would have to think about it, Cherry. If you want, like, if you wanted a different ending than, like, not letting anything in, I would have, it would be more, like, it would be a higher number. But it's killing Katori. Really a smart move. She's untouchable. One wrong touch and the werewolf ends up the victim instead. I'll think about it, Cherry. I'll think about it. Use a blade or ranged weapon. What are you, stupid? Hold on, that tone. You're starting to sound suspiciously like Eris. Even if Dada's out cold, I've still got... I'm sorry, that's the wrong person. Even if Dada's out cold, I've still got Dog Lyle. He'll protect us. And what proof do we have you'll actually protect anyone? You could be the werewolf, couldn't you? It's a reasonable assumption, but let me be clear. I have no interest in killing. Whether I'm the one doing it or the one being killed, I want no part in it. Then what's your pathosync? What role did you draw this round? Then what's your wish? You realize no one's gonna trust you if you keep dodging everything. Likewise. Please don't fight, you two. Just like I thought, suspicion started spreading fast. And right in the middle of that chaos... Uh-oh. Everyone, hold on. Now's not the time to argue. He's right. The whole mood's turning really heavy. So what if it is? You're really okay with that? Seriously? Because from where I'm standing, all this yelling and backstabbing, it's ugly. Lol. Ouch, that's mean, but I guess it works. Let's all calm down for a moment. Leave this to me. First step, let's all go eat something. Food does sound good. I made dinner for everybody, but I never actually ate. Raze wouldn't take no for an answer, so here we are, crammed into the dining hall for a meal. Nothing brings people closer together than sharing a meal. That's been true since ancient times. If we actually like each other a little, maybe, just maybe, we'll hesitate before trying to kill someone. Naive as Raze's thinking was, she really did manage to lighten the mood. Open up, more apples. Gotta get your vitamins. Oh, did they actually add up? I can eat by myself, seriously. But if I don't feed you, you won't even remember whether you ate or not. Yeah, you're right. When I'm starving, I sometimes end up conjuring fake food with my pathosync and actually eating it. Lost a few meals that way, even blacked out once. But I'm pretty much full already. There's a kind of hunger called my sister thinks you're still hungry. Fair enough. Guess I'll keep eating. Still as disgusting as ever. Eris, alone again, come join us. If you get on your knees and bark like a dog 3 times, I might consider turning you down. Then why would I bark like a dog? Either way, it's still a rejection. Eris, here, have some apple. Sure. Wait, you let Lena feed you, didn't you? Wow, your attitude towards me is way different from how you treat the others. Well, you are special to me. I told you guys. Really. Especially gross. It really has been a long time, Eris. Too bad a reunion had to be here of all places. So, who do you think looks like the werewolf this round? You shouldn't ask me. Other than you and Lena, I can't see anyone. I can only judge from what people say. Fair point. I looked around at everyone else. Hey! What did you do for work before this? Your clothes look so unusual. Just some boring job, nothing worth mentioning. Oh, come on, tell me. Hey, little miss. It's Raze. Just call me Raze, okay? You know, hanging around an old man like me isn't much fun. But you always look so gloomy. It bothers me. Here's an idea. How about you smile for me? Gloomy old man, be gone. You're trying to erase me completely now. What would make you laugh? Can I tickle you? Why do you care so much about seeing people smile? Because anyone who smiles instantly becomes cute. Cute? I'm way too old for that. No way! I bet your smile would be amazing. And if you meet someone who literally can't smile, there's no such person. Katori's standing right in front of you, isn't she? Or well, sitting at least. She's not unwilling, she just can't. That's different. Everyone wants to smile. That's what being human is. People live for happiness. That's not always true. It is. Maybe you're oversimplifying things, but maybe you're right too. I am right. Fine. So until I see you smile for real, I'm not giving up. Seems I got myself in real trouble. Surprise, surprise, Silas was totally out of his depth with Raze. And the others? I'm not touching any of this food. What if the werewolf poisoned it? But if you don't eat, you won't last long either. Fine, how about this? Try a bite of everything on my plate first. Huh? Okay. Munch, munch. Tastes normal. I think it should be fine. Alice, please, go ahead and eat. Aren't you afraid something might happen to you? Of course I am. But if I get poisoned and die, then that's just because I chose to eat it. You're even more out of place here than I thought. I think so too. At this rate, you'll be in the first one to die. Is that what you want? I know I'm not cut out for a death game like this. If I were on my own, I'd probably be the first to go. But I believe people will help me. And why would they? You don't even know anyone here. No, I don't. But I treat others with kindness. They'll return it. That's what my parents always taught me. That's far too naive. If you don't look out for yourself, no one else will. What's so funny? See, you're honest too, Alice. Otherwise, you wouldn't be telling me this. See, just like I said, not everyone lives only for themselves. Those two couldn't be more different. Complete opposites. But they weren't the only pair butting heads. Hey, you dumped iced coffee all over my hand! I'm so sorry, Master. I'll go get you a hot one right away. It's not the temperature I'm mad about. It freaking burns. Burns? But it was iced coffee, wasn't it? But aren't you a great detective? Is this what a great detective means to you? Ow, 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 hot! Master, you really could get burned.
Oh my.
That was on purpose, wasn't it? Don't worry, I'll bandage you right now. He pulled out a first aid kit and carefully wrapped Hyper's hand. Their relationship still a mystery to me. Oh no! Dada just stared at the plates, shaking like a leaf. This death game is far too cruel. To think they'd actually make a gray parrot eat an egg! I haven't even laid any eggs yet. I know I'm supposed to eat one. Most humans eat eggs without ever laying them, you know. If you're not gonna eat it, then gimme! Hands off! That egg looks just like my future child. Calm yourself. My brilliant deduction says nothing but an egg. There's always only one egg. I mean, truth. It's one truth, not one egg. And just like that, the dining hall tipped into chaos. So, who do you think is the most likely? The werewolf? Instead of asking who's the werewolf, isn't it more accurate to say none of us here are normal? But that wasn't the real problem here. When I called her name, Lena just gave the faintest shake of her head. No words needed. We both knew the other wasn't the werewolf. Had to figure out a way. Keep Lena from becoming a target. If I wanted to keep her from being targeted, the best move was... Ooh. What do you think we should do here? Should we reveal our actual role? We tell everybody we're the werewolf. Or reveal that we're a villager. What are you guys feeling? Hero? Okay. Alright, listen up. I'm the hero for this round. The moment I said it, silence dropped over the table. Are you telling the truth? I am. But you're a notorious swindler. How can we be sure this isn't just another lie? Can't really prove it, but when it counts, I don't lie. Eris shot me a glare like she was about to call me out, then swallowed it. Yeah, she'd already figured out what was really going on in my head. So, what happens next? Ooh. Good to know that that's there. Yeah, so what now? You said that without even considering the consequences? Roxy Saint, I need to confirm something. By the rules of the second round. Oh, I'm sorry. By the rules of the second round, only the hero and werewolf are allowed to kill. Correct. That is correct. The werewolf may kill anyone. The hero may only kill the werewolf. And if the hero kills the wrong person, they shall be executed on the spot. That's why having more heroes than wolves could actually be a disadvantage. What do you mean? When the werewolf strikes, both heroes must agree to the execution. If even one hero's gone, catching the werewolf red-handed won't matter. Because there aren't enough votes to carry out the sentence. Silence just stole the words right out of my mouth! Master, your timing in stealing credit is as flawless as ever. So the hero can't be killed, nor can they afford a mistake. If a hero misfires and gets executed, the werewolf becomes practically unstoppable. And we can't afford to lose either hero, period. Once a hero dies, even if we know who the werewolf is, we can't vote him out. Can't confirm whether Lyle's telling the truth or not. But at this point, there's only one move left. From here on, we protect Lyle. After some back and forth, they decided to protect me, taking shifts in pairs to stand guard. No one knew who the werewolf was, so at Silas's suggestion, we drew lots and split into random pairs. Why the hell am I stuck with the first shift guarding you?
Please treat me kindly, Lyle.
Chin's too high, down a little. There, better. Why is the one being protected acting all high and mighty? Still, gotta hand it to old man Silas to split us up like this, and the werewolf's got no easy shot.
Yeah, Silas really is amazing.
Unless he's actually the werewolf. Hey, you're scaring her. Sorry, Faze. I'll put an end to this death game before it gets any further out of hand. And how exactly are you planning to pull that off? By exposing the real leader of logic hiding amongst us. If we can uncover the leader, maybe we can force them to end the selection. But how are we supposed to find the leader? No one even knows what they look like. And there could be clues hidden somewhere in the cathedral.
Then maybe we should start by checking this room.
Or sea angels everywhere. Still want to know how the hell they generate power. I'm the one assigned to guard the Chamber of Offering. They say if you place your offering here and pray sincerely, your wish will come true. What would you like to know? Why does it need a guard? This room holds the most prestigious belongings of the faithful. Without it, a guard, they'd be stolen easily. To prevent that, we watch over it around the clock, day and night, without pause. What does the leader look like? No one truly knows. His form changes constantly, just like the god of logic. What's that supposed to mean? He's always beside you. Once you truly understand, you'll see him. May the god of logic bless you. Have you ever seen someone make an offering? I have. I once saw a man place his own mother's heart into the offering box. That's a bit gruesome. He prayed to the leader, "Please give me a healthy mother." What? But he removed her heart. Wasn't that already impossible? Through the god of logic, the leader granted his wish. He returned that believer's mother to him. You can't be serious. But it happened. The leader made it so. A whole healthy mother appeared before the one who prayed. Praise be, truly miraculous. Interesting to know. A photo of Lyle with a note beside it that reads, "My brother's photo is worth more than any wish. Please return the excess value to me in cash." This knife looks different from the others. That is a nano vibration blade. Its edge vibrates at nanoscopic frequency. Razor sharp, beyond compare. I've heard of it, but this is my first time getting any up close. It's powered by electricity harvested from sea angels. Once activated, it slices through flesh and bone effortlessly. They're mostly used in surgery. How do you turn it on? There's a trigger mechanism inside the guard. Slip your finger in and pull. Whoa, it actually works. Be careful. Once it's powered on, even the slightest touch can slice through any part of the human body. Thank you for the hydrate. Can it cut through, like, metal or something? No, it's a precision instrument, strictly for human tissue. Then why would something this dangerous be here? They say a doctor offered it, praying to sever all ties between lovers. Sounds like you just went through one hell of a breakup. USB drive with a notepad beside it that reads, "This is a recording of my very first performance. I want that past sealed away forever." Here's a feather with a note beside it that reads, "This is one of my feathers." A beautiful dress with a note beside it that reads, "I just hoped the old man would wear this cute outfit someday." Here's a crumbled note with strange contents written inside. "Who am I? Who am I? Who am I? Who am I? I'm not you, I'm him. I... Please let me be myself. Let me know others. Let me. Who am I?" Here lies a treasure trove of gold and silver, with a note beside it that said, "I'll offer everything I had, praying that the logic may flourish for all eternity."
Hey.
What do you want? Any suspects? Oh, sure. Your face. Jesus! Expecting me to find something is unrealistic. I can't see anything, remember? You act so normally that I often forget you're blind. Well, when you're born blind, you learn to live with the inconvenience. Hard to believe you could still help your detective father solve cases like this. And sometimes you see things more clearly without eyes. Like what? Like your foolishness. Why the hell did you announce you were the hero? You don't suspect I'm lying? No, because you'd do anything reckless if it meant protecting lasagna. I'm sorry. I am spacing out. We're gonna take a quick break. And I'm gonna make myself a gamer sub. We will be right back. Okay. That took a bit longer than expected. Hello. Right. Yes, we'd do anything reckless if it meant protecting Lena. Right. Okay, one pet peeve I have about this game. You can't use the spacebar to advance the text. And, like, I know that that's, like, a minor thing. I feel like that's a thing for most visual novels is the spacebar. So, just a little nitpick. By admitting you're the hero, you made yourself the wolf's target. You put yourself in danger on purpose. Or maybe I just slipped it and said it by accident. That's a lie. You think I don't know you by now? You're nothing but a liar. Who do you think is the werewolf? I don't know. But there is one person who concerns me. Who? Dada. Why her? I can't see, so my other senses are sharper than most. She claims she's a gray parrot, but I smell a faint scent of blood from her mouth. You know, based on, like, the hat that she wears, like, yes, the gray parrot on her shoulder is a big indicator, right? But between her wolf hat and the description of her disorder, both said things about wolves. So I'm wondering if she's not really thinking that she's a wolf. I don't know. Are you saying she might be lying? I'm not sure. But if she's really a gray parrot, she shouldn't be eating meat, right? I mean, I'm going to be 100% with you. My birds loved to eat meatloaf. They would also eat eggs. Who do you think's the leader of logic? Let's analyze with what we actually know. Describe the proxy saint for me. Just by appearance, she's a beautiful young woman. You do remember I'm blind, right? Try again, this time with details. Fine, let's compare. Picture Lena. Then make her about 1,000 times uglier. You disgusting siscon. Fine, I'll be serious. I took my time describing the proxy saint's face. The most intuitive thought, the proxy saint looks just like the leader. But none of the contestants resemble her. Which means it was never going to be that simple. I even think the proxy saint's appearance and gender are meant to confuse our judgment. And somehow I can't see the leader at all. Could the leader actually be harmless? Or was the person who died in the purification chamber actually the leader? Hold on. Didn't you just say you can't see anything to begin with? Exactly. You're right. I can't see a thing. She brushed it off, changing the subject like nothing happened. Okay, so she can see people she cares about, or maybe people she sees as a threat, or people who could be dangerous. Another fact we do know, the sheer size of Logic. I heard Logic's membership has reached tens of millions. That's a lot, but still hasn't surpassed the 3 major religions, right? But Logic's rise only took 20 years. That's pretty short. Given the time frame, its growth can only be called abnormal. I get it, you're saying. Most likely, it's the leader's path to sync at work. Yeah. Initial assessment. The leader's path to sync can attract others to pledge loyalty in a short time. Alright. Short frame prediction. Rise is the leader. Short frame, you know, I don't know whether I'm gonna commit to that or not. A path to sync that attracts people's hearts. That path to sync seems somewhat similar to one of the participants. Who has a massive fan base? Alice. But I don't think it's her. Alice is a famous stage actress. If she's using her pathosync to enchant others, many things would make sense. But there's still no solid proof she's the leader. Let's keep observing. Who's there? It's me. Based on the clothes, is that you? Wrong, just borrowing his outfit. What? Change one outfit and suddenly you can't even tell us apart? So that's how I look in your head, huh? Did you notice anything strange? I found a beautiful box at the central altar. Anything inside? It's empty. Because no one has made an offering yet. This is the Chamber of Offering, where followers of Logic bring their tributes. The box in your hands is the most special object here. Special? It looks like an ordinary box to me. It's not the function that matters, but the meaning. Place what is most precious to you inside, and you earn the right to ask the leader of Logic for a wish. Money, jewels, organs, even the life of your family, all can be offerings. In your case, you'd probably put Lena inside. That's terrifying. Sounds like a sacrifice. And what if someone cheats, puts in something that isn't what they truly value most? The leader will personally come before the wisher to collect what they truly treasure most. So as long as I use this box, I'll get to meet the leader. Yes. This box is called the Alabaster Box, but use it with caution. To have your wish granted, you must pay the heaviest price. No sacrifice, no game. Humans only comprehend what aligns with their own values. The power of the God of Logic is understanding. What are the photos in your bag? Yeah. Oh, these photos. You know, I do want to point out that Alice didn't freak out at FaZe's camera, which kind of bothers me with saying that she has camera phobia. I have a habit of taking pictures everywhere with my camera because I keep dreaming that one day I'll be able to see people's faces clearly. Ever managed to do it? Not once. I don't even know what my own parents looked like. I mistake people all the time, and sometimes offend them without meaning to. Oh, if I ever say anything rude, please tell me right away. Honestly, not seeing people's faces might not be so bad. You think so? Let me tell you a secret. Hyper has 3 eyes. Ah! Lena's face glows. Dada has feathers coming out of her nostrils. And Elian has Hyper tattooed on his forehead. You're so full of shit, Lyle! Ah! And Eris, she's hideous. No, even if I can't see her face, I can feel she's beautiful beyond words. How would you know? I thought you couldn't see faces. People's bodies become slightly stiffer from nervousness when they're with her. Huh. Clough, you don't need to apologize for that. Didn't expect you to notice something like that. Because I can't see faces, I try even harder to understand what people are really like. Is she okay without me? Lena seemed fine, though I can't be certain since I can't see her expression. Judging from her behavior and tone, I didn't sense any unease. Well, she's seen her share of intense situations. Though mostly it's when she gets dragged into danger because— Jesus! Mostly it's when she gets dragged into danger because of me, when various parties come after us. Your relationship is more special than I imagined. What makes you say that? Before you were locked up, someone asked her, if your brother were the werewolf, would you support him killing people? Of course not. But if he doesn't kill, he'll be executed. That's fine with you. Of course not. I don't want my brother to die. You don't want him to kill, yet you don't want him to die for it? That's too naive. So the solution is simple. He just needs to kill me. If it means my brother gets to live, I'll gladly give him my life. You're crazy. How could anyone actually do that? What are you talking about? I can only tell the truth. So I really would do it. Don't worry. She may say that, but I could never kill my sister. And then I'm curious. May I ask something? If you faced a situation where you had no choice but to kill, what would you do? That's easy. Even if I had to sacrifice others, I'd ensure Lena and I survive. I'd bury the truth, twist every resource I could. I'd win through my path to sink in endless lies. I wouldn't kill anyone. Rather than kill, I'd wait for the time to run out and let the proxy saint execute me. Damned liar. This door's locked too. Once it shuts, it auto-locks. You need a key to open it again. Where's the key then? Lyle has it. What? I mean dog Lyle. The key is in his stomach. I told you we should have renamed him. This is way too confusing. What is the spooky sounds? You didn't see anything spooky? What do you mean, Clough? Oh, are you talking about the redeems? They're paid redeems that are spooky. There you go. Yeah, no, it's okay. I understand. I do plan on putting something like cute spooky onto the list. But I already put a lot of work into doing these ones today, and I had a lot of other stuff to do today. So it didn't get taken care of, unfortunately. Since we couldn't be sure of who the werewolf was, everyone agreed Dog Lyle should hold on to it. I'm the only one who could take it out. nobody thought you might be the werewolf. Seriously. Sorry, I thought that was the part where I laugh. If I really were the werewolf, I wouldn't wait this long to kill you. You'd already be dead. I've pieced together a rough idea of the room based on what you all described. 2 more hours until shift change.
If you're tired, we keep watch for a while. Really, it's no problem.
Thanks, that's sweet of you. But there's no way I'm leaving you alone with this creep.
You're always so harsh on Lyle, but somehow I feel like...
Like what?
Face froze when Eris's eyes landed on her. Nothing, never mind. After that, we all rested. Nobody spoke, like we'd silently agreed to keep our mouths shut. About an hour passed.
Faye's guard slipped. She started nodding off.
Lyle, no, don't. No matter how much you love your sister, eating her fallen hair as food is just too much.
That's pica. That's another, disorder. What kind of nightmare is that supposed to be? Hey, Siscon. Huh? Who else would you be talking to? Exactly. What do you say? My sister's the least important person to me. Lying comes as naturally to you as breathing. Heh, yeah, guilty as charged. And that wasn't a compliment. So, why drag me in all of a sudden? Don't tell me it's that again. Exactly. Years ago, what really happened in the orphanage massacre? How did our director and every single teacher end up dead in just one night? There's nothing left to talk about. I've said it 100 times. I killed them. Tell me the truth. That's it. That's the whole truth. Very well. Let me put it another way. What must I do to make you tell me the truth? And then, everything snapped. Oh no! What the hell? What's wrong? Disgusting. Disgusting. So damn disgusting. I can't see. What's happening? Tell me. My arms, my legs, my limbs, they've turned into these hideous, throbbing lumps of meat. I wanted to cut them off. Oh, we're being affected by somebody. Hold on. I know what this is. Oh. I remember reading this one. Oh, come on. I know it was in here. Families. This is the dissociative identity disorder. That's the prosopagnosia. That's the hypochondria. Ah, here we go.
Affected with this ability, perceive objects and even their own bodies as constantly swelling or shrinking, as if trapped in Alice in Wonderland. Their sense of distance and proportion comes wildly. Maybe it's not quite this. I wanted to cut them off. Or, oh, it could be the alien limb one. Cut them off, 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 cut them off. Okay, it is. Never mind. Okay, hold on. This is actually going to be... the one where it's... might just be that last one. I feel like there was a secondary one of it. What have you missed tonight? Nope, maybe not. Yeah, okay. Believed to suffer from alien limb disorder marked by an intense loathing of his own limbs and a pathological fixation on amputation. This ability is extraordinarily dangerous. Once infected, victims are overwhelmed by powerful urges of self-mutilation, compelled to sever their own hands and feet. Ooh. This is what I theorized that Silas had. I just want to hack them off right now. Why wouldn't it cut? Why the hell can't I chop through my own arms? It's the knife. It has to be. The Chamber of Offering. There's another blade in there. Get a hold of yourself. I don't know what's happening to you, but clearly you're under the influence of a pathosync. You're right. I snapped back, locking my eyes on her face. Anything to keep from looking at the twisted mess below. So, what exactly happened? It's not just you. My body's warped too. They were normal, completely normal, and then suddenly there are these grotesque twitching lumps. I couldn't stop myself. I wanted them gone. Damn it. What now? I don't know how far this pathosync reaches, but if it covers the whole cathedral. I see. She got it instantly. And then everyone's in danger. We can't stay here. I need to get to Lena right now. Where would you like to go? Where do you guys want to go? Where do we think we'll find Lena? The lounge? Okay. You're here. You're here? The pathosync didn't hit this place. Everyone's limbs are still intact. Of course. Before they could start hacking themselves apart, I knocked them all out. He's amazing! With his eyes closed! Bam, bam, bam! Everyone dropped like flies! Nothing worth praising. The urge to mutilate radiates bloodlust. Even blind, I could track their movements. Whoever the werewolf is, one thing's clear. They wouldn't stand a chance against Silas. Oh, well, whatever. Let's hurry on to the next spot. Okay, the dining hall or outside the infirmary? You got it. Kuma was 1 second faster than you, Cloth. I can't take it anymore. Hack off all my limbs already. You fools! I'm the great detective here. Hand over that knife before I make this ugly. Oh yeah, you picking up for a fight. You worthless fools dare to challenge me. Don't be deceived by my delicate frame. My friend here's a judo black belt. What does that have to do with you? Get him, boys. That's kind of funny. Honestly, this is the last mess I want to get dragged into. Help! Somebody save me! I'm about to be beaten to death! Did I just hear someone screaming for help? Strangely enough, while they were busy beating each other up, they forgot all about chopping off their limbs. Of course, I could have handled that myself, but thanks for stepping in all the same. Pretty sure I just saw you bawling for help a second ago. This is what I call a great detective's wisdom. Show them some tears and everyone can't help but go easy on me. Yeah, that's about the dumbest idea I've heard. It's under control here. We should head on to the next location. Count me in and I'll tag along. Things are getting dangerous. I'll go warn the others to stay sharp. Sure, it's scary the first time you face a pathosync like this, but close your eyes and... The real threat isn't the pathosync itself. It's the one who wields it. You know who's behind it? I can't claim to know the pathosync's true identity, but I know the name people whisper. The Dismemberer. Is that the Dismemberer? The culprit has already maimed or killed more than a dozen, and those are only the confirmed cases. So many crimes have been committed, yet the culprit remains uncaught. Sometimes we can't even grasp how the deeds were carried out. A criminal mastermind, more twisted than Jack the Ripper. So what you're saying is the Dismemberer is a pathosync user too. And that's not all. Most likely the culprit is hiding amongst the participants of the selection. And this just keeps getting worse. Not only do we have the leader of Logic to deal with, now the Dismemberer's amongst us too. What dining hall time? Ooh. Ah! Yes, I cut off my own hand. Hurry, give me the knife. It's my turn. I'll cut off my arms and legs. Come on. This is a damn living hell. I have to cut off my hand. Wait, how can I be an idol without hands? Alice clutched her head, shaking it like she could rattle the pain out. But I can't stay an idol with these disgusting lumps of flesh either. I must be beautiful. I have to be someone people look up to. No matter what happens, I have to shine brighter than anyone. Knife in hand, she raised it towards her wrists. Wait, stop. Lyle, what are you doing here? This isn't the time. Shut your eyes now. Huh? What was I just... The way to counter this pathosync is unexpectedly quite simple. The urge to cut yourself comes from seeing your own limbs. So if you can stop yourself from looking, you'll be fine. You've had your eyes open this whole time, aren't you affected? Of course there's a problem. The urge is screaming in my head non-stop. One slip and I'll hack my own arms and legs off. But I can still hold it together. Because I've got to protect Lena. If I lose my hands, how the hell can I stop her? If I lose my legs, how am I supposed to reach her? My will to protect her is stronger than the urge to tear myself apart. As long as I've got Lena in my heart, I'm unstoppable. You're more revolting than the pathosync itself, you Siscon. And even if I do lose it, it's fine. Why? Because I know you'll smack me back to my senses without holding back. By the way, why are you suddenly playing the hero? I'm no hero. That's not what you said earlier. Don't take every word from this con man seriously, or it'll break you sooner or later. You don't need a reason to help someone in trouble, do you?
The more of us who make it out alive, the better. And the less chance Lena gets targeted. Besides, don't forget, I'll be cashing in on a reward for saving you later.
Huh?
Anyway, next rescue, let's move.
But with my eyes closed, I can't see a thing.
You really are helpless. Eris is blind. She can't exactly take that job. I'll hold your hand and lead the way instead. Relax, just hold my hand and follow me.
Then I'll leave it to you.
What caught me off guard? Alice slipped her hand into mine without a fight. Alice, are you alright? If you feel sick, speak up.
As an idol, handshake events are part of the basics. I'm used to it.
Funny, coming from you. Your hand's still shaking like crazy. Was that Cherry with a 99-cent one? I didn't even think you could. I could send 99 cents. The thing doesn't activate unless it's $1. I'm sorry. I didn't think redeems could go off. Like, it doesn't go off unless it's $1 or over. I should put that on the thing. And I'm sorry. You're very hilarious. I feel like I owe you now something. I'll figure out something, Cherry. Funny coming from you. Your hand's still shaking like crazy.
Given the situation we're in, of course it is. Don't lump me in with you lunatics. When I'm scared, I shake, and I don't want to be alone in a place like this.
Jesus fucking... Oh,
Cherry donated
shit.
30 Australian dollars and 99 cents to jump scare Nico. You must be punished for your hubris.
Oh, no. Alright. Oh, God. Oh, boy. Okay. FNAF 1, you've got it, Cherry. Oh. I mean, I would assume so. That's your second $30 tip, Cherry. Oh, God. Is it gonna pop up in OBS? Okay. Oh, God. Oh. Family Pizzeria looking for a security guard to work the night shift, 12 a.m. to 6 a.m. $120 a week. It's not a lot. I'm sorry, Cherry. Oh, God. Oh, God. Wait, how am I flipping it down?
Hello? Hello?
Wait, I don't want to flip it. Wait, why is it flipping up?
To help you get settled in on your first night. I actually worked in that office before you. I'm finishing up my last week now, as a matter of fact, so I know it can be a bit overwhelming. But
why does it keep flipping up on its own?
Worry about. You'll be fine. So let's just focus on getting you through your first week, okay? Let's see. First, there's an introductory.
Oh, I don't have to click on it. Okay.
I'm supposed to read. It's kind of a legal thing, you know.
I didn't realize I just had to hover over it.
A magical place for kids and grown-ups alike.
Is YouTube giving trouble?
Fun come to life. Fazbear Entertainment is not responsible for damage to property or person. Upon discovering that damage or death have occurred, a missing person report will be filed within 90 days or as soon as property and premises have been thoroughly cleaned and bleached and the carpets have been replaced. Blah, blah, blah. Now, that might sound bad, I know. but there's really nothing to worry about. The animatronic characters here do get a bit quirky at night, but do I blame them? No. If I were forced to sing those same stupid songs for 20 years and I never got a bath, I'd probably be a bit irritable at night too. So remember, these characters hold a special place in the hearts of children. We need to show them a little respect, right? Okay. So just be aware, the characters do tend to wander a bit.
What does that sound?
Some kind of free roaming mode at night. Something about their servos locking up if they get turned off for too long. They used to be allowed to walk around during the day too. But then there was the bite of 87. Yeah. It's amazing that the human body can live without the frontal lobe, you know? Now, concerning your safety, the only real risk to you as a night watchman here, if any, is the fact that these characters, if they happen to see you after hours, probably won't recognize you as a person. They'll most likely see you as a metal endoskeleton without a costume on. Now, since that's against the rules here at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, they'll probably try to forcefully stuff you inside a Freddy Fazbear suit.
I don't want to be in a suit!
Now, that wouldn't be so bad if the suits themselves weren't filled with cross beams, wires, and animatronic devices, especially around the facial area. So you can imagine that having your head forcefully pressed inside one of those could cause a bit of discomfort and death. The only parts of you that would likely see the light of day again would be your eyeballs and teeth and the mask. Yeah, they don't tell you these things when you sign up. But hey, first station of the breeze. I'll chat with you tomorrow. Check those cameras and remember to close the doors only if absolutely necessary. Gotta conserve power.
What side is that one? Come on! I don't know! What? No! Why are you there? Okay.
Just Bacon Things just resubbed for 7 months. Hello.
Oh boy. No, fuck. Why did I agree to this? Holy fuck. I don't like this. Where was the one with the, oh god, okay, okay. Are you still there? You're still there. Okay. It's only 2 a.m. Why is it only 2 a.m.? Oh God. Why is it only? Okay, it's 3 a.m. Okay. Okay. Oh, where did you go? Please tell me you went back to. No. Why are you there now? No. Stop getting closer. Why couldn't you be easy like the last one, Cherry? Okay, you're still there. Fucking, I don't like. Why is he Okay, that one's back there. Oh God, you're like right there. are you right there? I don't like this. Oh God, no. Okay, you backed up a little. Okay. Oh God, I haven't checked the other one. Okay. I don't know where they are. Do I have enough battery to just shut the doors? Oh, fucking hell. Oh, no, fuck. No, Cherry, don't feel bad. I gotta do something to earn that. Oh, give me a minute. Alrighty, that was your night. Oh, Neko does not like that one. Oh, fucking hell. Give me a minute. Take a drink. Oh, man. Oh. Oh, no. Thank you for starting me off with the easy one tonight, Cherry. But, that was freaky. Okay. Back to Pathosync, I
Say money can't buy
suppose.
happiness. Look at the fucking smile on my face.
Oh, boy. 1 second. Sorry. So somebody earlier today convinced me to change my name in Tetrio to an Uma name, and they didn't realize that I blame them for being the reason I play Uma in the first place. I type fast. I'm not that fast. Like, yeah, I would say that I'm relatively fast, but okay, back to Psycho Sleuth. I hope you all got your rocks off hearing me. Okay. Okay. I hope the terrified ass Neko was worth it for you guys. Blood for the blood god. You know, blood for the oil god, more like. It's my car is the reason I'm doing this, Cloth. My car needs like $1,500 worth of work. Something like that's the average estimate I've gotten is like $1,500. So okay. My name's Scared as Shake, and I don't want to be alone in a place like this. Okay, yeah. Back to what I'm good at. I'm just an ordinary girl. Hearing a famous idol say she's just a normal girl. Now that's weird. Most people do what people panic and shut the door when they're closed. I mean, I did shut the door. I will admit, while I've never played a FNAF game before tonight, aside from Security Breach, that's the only exception. While I've never actually played a FNAF game before, like a traditional one, I have watched plenty of people do it. Like the really high-skilled, high-tier ones, back in the day. Because I really was into FNAF lore for a hot minute. It's much less scary, Cherry. Much. And you saw how I was handling that last year. So... back in the day is crazy. Until you realize, Cloth, that FNAF 2 was in 2014. FNAF 1 was earlier in 2014. I started getting into the lore when 2 came out, and they were like, was it a prequel or was it a sequel? So it kind of is back in the day, because 2014 was 11 years ago. My throat hurts now. You know, I've watched the first half of the FNAF movie and not the second half. I will hydrate. Yes, I will take that idea. That's a good idea. Hearing a famous idol say that she's just a normal girl. Now that's weird. Where are we gonna go next? Oh, we've already been every place. I guess we'll try again. Back to outside the infirmary. I can't take it anymore. Hack off all my limbs already. You fools! Wait, we did this already. Oh, no. We kind of got, like, I think we got reset because of the save. So I'm just going to go back to the places that it tries to, in the order that we did it, kind of. This was, okay. We already did this. Oh, neat. There's a true fast forward button. Back to the dining hall. And they were stabbing each other. Where would we like to go? There's nowhere left to go. After a while, the nightmare pathosync, turning limbs into grotesque lumps of meat, finally wore off. Too late for some, though. Dozens of believers had already hacked off arms and legs. The floor was a carpet of blood and severed flesh. Hell made real. To prevent any further incidents, Silas gathered everyone in the chamber of audience. Fortunately, everyone's limbs remained intact. No one had been harmed by the pathosync. Lita, you're okay. I'm fine. My eyes were shut the whole time. I was quietly reciting praises of your greatness. Right, whenever you slip into that meditative state, it usually lasts about 2 hours. This is living hell. Even your sibling bond is its own kind of hell. No, I mean all the severed arms and legs laying around. It's horrific. I can't believe I just nodded off for a moment and something this awful happened. Who the hell thought it was a good idea to wheel Katari in here like a live time bomb?
I am the one. Hyper requested everyone be gathered. He said it was urgent and asked me to bring Kotari.
Huh?
Couldn't he just push it himself?
Fortunately, everyone made it out unharmed. I've gathered you all here today to reveal the truth behind this shocking and brutal case.
Wow, Master, you're amazing. Solving the mystery before the murder even happens.
Don't praise me just yet. This kind of grand reveal. Everyone gathered, waiting on my words. I've dreamed of this moment. Seriously, does this guy's hyperthymesia only work for memorizing detective cliches? Something tells me that that's not what he actually has. We all experienced that pathosing firsthand. It's every bit as deadly as Katari's. My father once told me of crimes just like this. I'll share what I know. The one who unleashed it was without a doubt the dismemberer. According to the records, the culprit's a pleasure killer, a serial murderer who kills solely for enjoyment. And at every crime scene, the dismemberer always leaves behind the same thing: a murder marking. Why am I... 'Cause I stole catnip from myself? I just wanted it faster. What's that? In every scene, the dismemberer leaves the same words and the same symbols. First the hands, next the legs. Through hands and legs the dismemberers shall appear.
That's horrifying.
A twisted warning, a step-by-step proclamation. First, the dismemberer severs the victim's hands, draws the missing hand symbol in blood, and writes the words, "First the hands." Then they return to the same victim, now already handless, sever their legs, draw the missing limb symbol, and write, "Next the legs." Most victims bleed out or end their own lives at this stage. And even if they survive, the dismemberer inevitably comes back to end them. So they tear someone apart in 3 stages, right? Yes.
That really does sound like something a crazy thrill killer would do.
To avoid resistance, the dismemberer typically targets the severely ill or those physically impaired. There's only one detail in the cases that's the strangest and hardest to understand. Every single victim died with a satisfied smile on their face, as if being killed by the dismemberer were a perverse kind of salvation. Which is why they think it's by somebody with the... Okay. Yes, I shall stretch. The dismemberer's madness was beyond reason, and it shut everyone up. Wait. So this dismemberer guy, he's the werewolf this round? Not necessarily. We shouldn't jump to conclusions. Killing believers doesn't affect the selection, nor does it trigger punishment. Maybe activating the pathosync to make people sever their limbs was just the dismemberer's way of satisfying their murderous desires.
Parrots don't harm each other. Why do humans kill their own kind?
Where is it? I know there was a button that made it, like, lower. No. Hold on. Here we go.
Oh, that's a really good question.
But what's the connection between the dismemberer and the pathosync we just witnessed? Near the dismemberer's past crime scenes, there were indeed numerous cases of people severing their own limbs under a pathosync's influence. And therefore, we can deduce that the dismemberer is a pathosync user. With all those historical records, surely you must know their disorder and pathosync by now. Alien limb syndrome!
Those affected feel their own limbs are repulsive, overwhelmed by an uncontrollable urge to cut them off. Which is why the dismemberer's pathosync is known as limb severance. Once infected, you're consumed entirely by the impulse to amputate. Those grotesque lumps of flesh we saw, most likely a visual manifestation of that very compulsion. You sure seem well informed about the dismemberer. After all, memory is the only talent I can truly boast about. My master is amazing. His whole body has just one redeeming feature. That's just all no good. Yeah, see, if you look at her carefully, and this is what I was trying to do a second ago. Oh, it's the right click button, okay. Like, she's got the whole tail thing going. She's got the wolf head. And then, you know, the paw earrings. Doesn't look like somebody that thinks they're a bird. It looks like somebody that thinks they're a wolf. If that's really how the dismemberer sees the world, then no wonder they want to chop off everybody's limbs. It really felt like hell itself. But here's what bugs me. Why stick to this whole 3-stage murder routine? No one knows. Perhaps it stems from a twisted aesthetic of their own. Still, doesn't that seem strange? The dismemberer's whole pattern is just cut off hands, sever lower legs, then kill. Exactly. Then after the hands are gone, the victims should know what's next. Losing their legs, then their life. Why not prepare for it? Of course. And in fact, some cases did end after the first or second stage. But most of the victims still ended up dead. It strikes without warning and disappears without a trace. No one can catch him, no leads, nothing. Why are we zooming in on them? If this isn't the work of a criminal mastermind, then there's only one conclusion. Something beyond human. A being who descends to reap human limbs, whether at a sadistic pleasure or for some greater purpose. The dismemberer. A demon who severs human limbs. Once Eris finished talking about this dismemberer, the room went dead silent. Sure, sticking together felt safer, but if Katori's pathosync went off again, we'd all be wiped out in one go. After some idle chatter, I wandered back into the lounge. Maybe nobody wanted to risk being alone. Easy prey for the werewolf. So a few others gathered here too. Ever since we stepped out into this cathedral, it's been one thing after another. Even I was running out of steam. I barely sat down before the drowsiness hit me, and I nodded off. I don't know how long I was out. Everyone, hurry! What happened? Anyway, just hurry. Oh! Faye's frantic shouts pulled us up, and we rushed to the scene. Up until then, part of me still doubted the dismemberer. Maybe it was just someone else in this divine selection with a similar pathosync. But the brutal scene in front of me wiped that thought clean. It was all real. What are the bites? These look like bites. Only the hands are missing, not the legs. You okay? You've gone pale as a sheet. I'm fine. Someone help me. I want to get this woman into the infirmary. What does it matter? She's just one of the believers.
Since we saw her, we have to help, no matter who she is. Fine. I don't get it, but I'll help. Thank you! Of course, I wasn't about to dump all the work on just those two. With everyone helping out, we hauled the injured believer into the infirmary. Leave her here. I shall move her to a bed and administer the most basic care. Even if she's not one of your believers? Of course, it is my duty to safeguard the health of all seeds of God throughout this divine selection, provided it does not interfere with the werewolf's design. Then we'll entrust her to your care. Finally, my back's not built for this kind of heavy lifting. Still, judging from the wound, her hands were only cut off recently. They might still be reattachable. Yet none of you found the severed hands at the scene. Yeah, we searched everywhere. Nothing. And that is not all. When the limb severance pathosync manifested, many logic believers were compelled to amputate themselves. The majority of those severed limbs have since vanished, as if the dismemberer had devoured them. Interesting. To keep from disturbing him, we stepped back outside and regrouped. That familiar method, no doubt about it. The dismember is hiding amongst us. Something about this still doesn't add up. Even if we went back to the scene, it wouldn't help. We already disturbed it when we tried to save her. Well, I thought this might happen, so I took a picture before we moved her. Well done! You've got the makings of a great detective assistant. Once we're out of here, how about working by my side? And what about me? Relax. I'll make sure to fire you with style and dignity. I can't afford two assistants anyway. One of these days, his own assistant's gonna snap and kill him. Honestly, I was half hoping Elian would be the werewolf this round. Anyway, let's take a look at that crime scene photo. Please select the suspicious area in the photo. I want to know what these bites are. There are deep bite marks here, like something gnawed at the floor. You think the dismemberer bites people or eats them? There don't seem to be any records of that in previous cases. That does remind me. During the chaos of limb severance earlier, some believers' severed arms and lower legs had those same bite marks. What if the one who struck wasn't the dismemberer at all? Or maybe they've just developed a taste for flesh.
Huh?
Don't make it sound like they used to be vegetarian. That's also suspicious. It says first the hands. And that's the phrase he always leaves during the first stage of his killings. So the next step would be severing this person's lower legs? If it's the dismemberer, then yes. That's exactly what comes next. The suspicious area in the photo. Now I'm just kind of clicking. Yeah, we talked about the bite marks. Oh wait, there's a perception button. Oh man. Tab? Perception? Oh, the symbol itself. Oh, no. Another hallmark of the dismemberer's crimes. The murder mark that changes with each stage of the killings. They have these backwards. In the second phase, the sketch changes. This time it's not just the hands, but the legs are crossed out too. Feels like death is creeping closer step by step. No wonder most victims end up taking their own lives before the end. It's just too terrifying. No sign of the murder weapon. The severed hand is missing too. And that's not even the strangest part. Strange how? Why would the dismemberer attack the believers? So what, the dismemberer's the werewolf? Does killing believers even count towards a win condition? No, that's not the truth of it. The only path to victory for a werewolf is to slay the other participants without being discovered. Will killing believers bring any benefit at all? There is no benefit to be gained. Worse than that, it's a huge risk. They could get spotted or leave behind a clue that outs them as the dismemberer. I believe I have already made this sufficiently clear. Neither I nor the believers shall intervene in this selection. Even if the werewolf killed somebody right in front of you, you'd still just stand there and do nothing. That question holds no meaning. Whatever we may see or hear, nothing shall be disclosed. Even should the werewolf seek to kill us, we shall offer no resistance. Just like NPCs in a game. That is correct. People aren't machines. They have feelings, emotions. When death is staring you in the face, can you really stay that calm? In due time, you shall witness it for yourselves. What's that supposed to mean? Lena, shut your eyes. As limb severance activated again. Yeah, it looks that way. Is the dismemberer nearby? Don't worry, I'll keep everyone safe. Darkness pressed in. Everyone stiff, bracing for the next nightmare. However, unexpectedly, the effects of limb severance quickly faded away. Everything's back to normal. Exactly. Counted with my pulse, the path sync was active for about 8 to 10 seconds. It only lasted a few seconds, so what the hell was the dismemberer trying to do? Ah! What happened? That scream came from the infirmary. Come on, let's go check it out. A cold wave of dread hit me hard. What I didn't see coming was that the dismemberer had already crossed a line into something no human mind could make sense of. No way. Her lower legs, they've been severed. Where's the proxy saint? Somebody save her! I shall not save her. She's already dead. She bled out. Interesting. Don't be sad. This was her choice. But how? How did this even happen? Isn't there only one door to this room? That is correct. This chamber has but a single entrance. And we were all standing outside it. There's no way the dismemberer could have gotten in without us noticing. No, there was a clear opening just now. More than enough time for them to slip by. When could the dismemberer have entered the infirmary? When their path sync activated. Yep. But that only lasted about 10 seconds. How could the dismemberer sever her lower legs and leave markings in such a short time? Indeed, it does seem impossible. Even if they somehow pull it off, how did the dismemberer get out of the room afterward? That takes me back to the first round's murder. You mean the dismemberer was hiding inside this room the whole time? Let's search the room just to be sure. It's a lot of blood. This door is locked. Once it closes, it locks automatically. Only a key can open it. Same setup as the Chamber of Offering. But when we came in earlier, the door didn't stop us at all. That is because it hadn't been shut all the way. It was left slightly ajar. So where's the key to the infirmary now? Someone asked me for it earlier, and I handed it over. Who? Alice. Okay. Was it really the dismemberer who cut off her lower legs? We cannot disclose any information that might affect the outcome of the selection. But don't you sometimes prepare things ahead of time for the werewolf? That's simply a rule to preserve fairness. Rest assured, we never act outside the rules. Then, was this bizarre murder part of your arrangement? No matter how I probed, they wouldn't give me a single useful answer. It's a standard medical sea angel, the kind you'd see in any hospital. Next, the legs and the sea angel symbol carved into each severed limb. That all but confirms it. The killer is the dismemberer. Lyle! Why did this happen? Even though she died from losing all 4 limbs, she's smiling, a look of pure satisfaction. As if being killed by the dismemberer was a blessing. Every victim tied to the dismemberer has worn that exact same expression at the end. It does make one wonder, does the dismemberer possess some supernatural power? There's no place in here where anyone could have hidden. That's a wire saw next to her body, though. Judging from the blood and the cut marks, that's what the killer used to saw for lower legs. But why a wire saw? Because tools like that are often used for dismembering. It's 8 p.m. Nearly a full day has passed since we entered the Grand Cathedral. This isn't like the Chamber of Purification at all. No matter how you look at it, there's nowhere for someone to hide. So you're telling me the dismemberer slipped past us in 10 seconds, chopped off both legs, and even left a murder mark? And then just vanished into thin air. That's impossible. The sheer absurdity of the situation left everyone in stunned silence. There was no point staying here any longer. It was breakfast time anyway, so we headed back to the dining hall. Can we talk somewhere private? There's something important I need to tell you. Where no one else can hear us, including Lena. Alright, I get it. I made up some excuse to send Lena off, and then pulled Eris aside to a quiet corner. Lyle. Wait, hold on. Hey, I'm still a guy, you know. I should be the one to say it first. I gave her a deep bow, serious. I'm grateful for your feelings, but I can't return them. Not until I've made sure my sister's truly happy. I can't say yes to anyone else. And I hope you get that. That usually blank face of hers cracked into a sharp, almost cheerful laugh. I never imagined I'd get rejected by someone like you. What made you think I was confessing? And what made you so sure I'd be devastated by your rejection? Sorry, but could you not smile at me like that? That smile froze my blood. Honestly, way scarier than the purification from the proxy saint. So, what is it you wanted to tell me alone? What else? The dismemberer. Because I can only see you and Lena, I need to confirm something. Who exactly was standing outside the infirmary just now? What do you need to confirm that? The biggest mystery is how the dismemberer got into the infirmary, severed the believer's lower legs, and vanished, all within 10 seconds. Yeah, that's right. If there was nowhere to hide in that room, then there's only one way the dismemberer could have escaped. How did the dismemberer vanish? During the psychos think. Oh yeah, they hadn't blended into the crowd. If your theory holds, then that means... Exactly. Just like you're thinking. The dismemberer was among that very group. I replayed the infirmary scene in my head. Everyone was there except Lena and me. You, Silas, Hyper, Elian, FaZe. So the dismemberer is one of those 5. Why am I on your list? Can't rule out that you've got some creepy hobby going on. How did you know? At night, I dissect your doll. She wasn't joking. Not even close. So that's why you shooed Lena off before pulling me aside. Because that means the ones who should be suspecting are the people who were outside the infirmary. Who do you consider the most suspicious? Who do I consider the most suspicious at this moment in time? The little boy, Elian. The thing is we've already seen Elian's psycho, whatever it's called. I keep wanting to call it Psycho-Pass, and that's not the word. Though that is a very good anime. If we hadn't seen Aliens, I might be a little more suspicious on him right now. I mean, at the same time, to be fair, there's never been anything said that people couldn't have more than one. I mean, I think that would be extremely, like, weird, rare. I'm not shrimping. Well, what are we thinking, You shouldn't suspect Silas, but who could be that strong to use a hacksaw? Yeah, so I actually thought at the very beginning that it was possible that Silas had an ability like that. You know, I thought that was going to be his thing, but I also think I misunderstood what exactly it was. So, like an accomplice? I mean, it's possible. Cough. I just, at this point, I'd really like to hear you guys' theories and stuff, you know?
Nobody? Definitely not Lena. Yeah, I agree. Definitely not Lena.
Say money can't buy happiness. Look at the
Fucking smile on my face. Neko didn't do it. You think the little girl? Certainly possible. Certainly possible. You have no clue because you've been absent almost all the stream? I mean, I guess. She couldn't have killed. The perception makes it so she doesn't have to. Maybe. Dada's suspicious. Dada's not one of the people that's on our list here, though. I know. I know. I think Dada's suspicious too because of the teeth marks. I really do. Okay, well, if I'm being 100%, maybe it's Joe Mama. Sure, Cloth. I'm gonna be 100%. I'm between Silas and FaZe. I feel like we've gotten too close to FaZe for her to not be, like, an issue right now. Oh, lol. So between those two, what do you guys think? Not Joe Mama, Joe Biden. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it, please. I'm not gonna do it. Nope. No balls? You're right. No balls. I'm a woman. I feel like I don't remember Silas actually contributing to conversation during it. Elian hasn't made any contribution. No, but we've seen his Pathosync. That's the word I was looking for. His Pathosync, it makes it so that, like, nothing seems real. It does make everybody, it makes everything look like it's, like on a film reel. It does, he basically, he doesn't, like, everything feels like a dream to him. Nothing feels real. He spaces out a lot because of it. It's like watching somebody on screen rather than being with them in person.
say Silas here. Before we start throwing accusations, let's go over the logic again. Oh, it didn't matter. Even if the blended into the groups theory checks out, the first half of the mystery is still unsolved. How the hell could the dismembered chop off someone's leg and carve a new murder marking in just 10 seconds? And that's exactly what I can't figure out either. Maybe they've hacked up so many limbs they've gotten efficient, like muscle memory? And that might explain it, but there are too many variables, too many risks. Severing the limbs, writing the message, tossing the weapon, then slipping into the crowd. We could have entered at any moment. A single misstep and they would have been caught instantly. And slipping back into the crowd wasn't exactly a guaranteed move either. The more I thought about it, the less it added up. What clue did we miss? The dismemberer had to be right under our noses, yet no matter how we searched, nothing. Don't tell me the dismemberer is not even human. The unanswered riddle weighed on us, choking the air. We ate in silence, grim faces over cold breakfast. I don't know how long it dragged on until... Okay, this is way too depressing. What's going on with you all? I leave for 5 minutes and it's like a funeral in here. Well, a lot just went down all at once. Okay, everyone, big announcement coming up. Ray's suddenly hopped onto the dining table. Cute. God, her outfit's so fucking adorable. They called her a Gairu, but honestly, she looks somewhere between that and Lolita, and I love it. Like, definitely that short's too short to be Lolita, but it's more of a Decora fashion in general. And it's just so cute. I love her design. Negative energy, be gone. Meow meow. Hold on a second. Okay. The move was so abrupt, the whole room just froze. Lyle, what Reyes just said wasn't one sentence, it was 2 sentences. Don't sweat the details. Anyway, this is unbearable. The mood in here is way too stiff. Even if you say that, the appearance of the dismembers has everyone rattled. I get that, you're all worried, but the solution's actually super simple. Just stop thinking about it. I don't get what she's saying. Relax, I don't get it either. Let's all just put the dismemberer out of our minds. Pretend they don't exist. That's not exactly something you can just do. See? Easy peasy. If you're scared, scream. If you're sad, cry. Let it all out. Then eat something tasty and pick yourself back up. That's how you forget about the dismember. Damn, I can't keep up with you kids. That's okay, because I'm going to use my magic and make you all forget about the dismemberer. And now I declare... Yay! Welcome to the 12th Super Sparkly Miss Ray's Happiness Festival! That name evokes nothing less than a cult gathering. Coming from you, that's rich. From this moment on, for a limited time only, each of you gets 1 wish. And I'll do my absolute best just to make it come true. Ooh. That doesn't sound sketchy at all. And he would be the one to follow for it. How much absolute best are we talking here? Anything I can do, I'll do it. You mean anything goes? Oh yeah! Master, that was disturbingly enthusiastic. So this is Ray's mysterious magic. I've completely forgotten about the dismemberer. Did she cast a lust spell on you or something? Alright, don't be shy. Start making your wishes, everyone. Hesitation be gone. And just like that, thanks to Ray's not so subtle push, the 12th Super Sparkly Miss Ray's Happiness Festival kicked off. Lyle, why is it the 12th? What happened to the first 11? Don't overthink it. It's like those family recipes since 1982 joints that opened last year. Are you ready? My request is something no one has ever made before. Bring it on, Miss Ray's is unbeatable. Alright then, Ray's. Could you praise me like I'm a brilliant detective? Wait, you mean nobody's ever treated this guy like a real detective? Whoa, Detective Hyper! Your deductions are always so amazing. Yeah, that's it! How do you even figure out these things? You caught the culprit too? That's so incredible! I finally understand. I've been working this hard all along, just to be praised by a pretty girl. Detective Boss? Detective Boss? What the hell kind of name is that? I've tried so hard. Every time I just steal someone else's theory and say it like it was mine. That doesn't really count as trying, does it? Oh, you tried your best. But next time, before you steal someone else's deduction, at least call them an idiot first. Watching him sob into her arms, nobody knew whether to laugh or cry. Alright, your turn. I'll pass. You kids go have your fun. Nope. If you keep moping around like that, you'll drag everybody down. I can really wish for anything? Yeah? Then leave me alone. Why are you crying now? I can't help it. When it's sad, the tears just explode out. You're impossible. Alright then, just bring me a plate of fruit. That's it? Alright, shoulder massage too. I'll allow it. You switch gears way too fast. Every moment matters, so I decided a long time ago. If I like something, I'll say it out loud. If I hate something, I'll shut it down hard. If I'd been more like you when I was younger, maybe I wouldn't have so many regrets. What are you talking about? You're still young. You've got at least 50 more years ahead of you. Starting today, if you live happily every day, your days without regret will outnumber the ones with it. I wish I could... Actually, I can translate that. Hold on a second. Goes and translates. The Chinese characters for Gangziran, which translates to more natural. I think that's probably a person's name. I don't know. You're right. I'll give it a shot. Too serious. Chill out already. And now I'll leave your stiff, stress-hardened shoulders to me. Shoulder pain? Be gone! Somehow, Ray's antics actually lighten the mood. That's when I caught something off about one of us. Is this what it means to be truly gifted? I know, right, lady? Right. How are you tonight? I'm utterly freaking out. I've been forced to play. Forced isn't the right word. I've been paid to play 2 nights of FNAF tonight. I think chat got a couple good screams out of me. I should really be telling you guys to clip stuff on Twitch if you can. I just found out that there's a setting to automatically export them as TikToks and YouTube Shorts. You're at work doing commissions? Ooh,
Ooh, the multitasking. Yes, queen. The first one wasn't too bad. They had me play the first night of FNAF 3. But the second one, they had me play the first night of FNAF 1. And Alice's voice was so faint it barely reached my ears. If I weren't so tuned in, I'd have missed it. You have an important question for me. What's up? I wish I could be like Ray's. She stared at Ray's, eyes brimming with envy. I want to shine effortlessly like her. To be someone everyone loves. Her words threw me. She's a superstar. Isn't she adored already? So, where's the infirmary key now? When one requested it of me earlier, I relinquished it. Who? Alice. If I was on a pirate ship and Wingit was the captain of the ship, what role would I have on the pirate boat? Probably the chef. I think my cooking's pretty good. And for bonus points, considering that my family had a boat, a houseboat, I would say that experience cooking on a boat is something I actually have. There you go. We had, it was a really nice boat. We actually lived on it, basically lived on it the whole summers. But we had a whole stove and a good toaster oven that acted like a regular oven. We had one of those George Foreman grills. So I have cooked on a boat before. You might be cooking up something involving pirates. Well, if you need anything else from me, you're more than welcome to ask. Dahlia, boat. Because pirates are known for their gourmet palate? I mean... you have to at least be good at making dishes with oranges. You have very small cell surgery on Tuesday. How are you doing, Blorb? It's been a while.
Put a
Banana in your ear. I ate oranges and it was K. Well, if Wingit's the captain, right? Yeah, Cryo would be the cannoneer. Blaze, what would you be on a pirate ship? Anywho, why would Alice even need the infirmary key? And why didn't she mention it to anyone? As a chef or a singer, but not on a pirate ship, not a singer. Well, some of us haven't shared our wishes yet, but let's have a toast first. You're feeling the most hopeful. That's good. I'm glad to hear it. Well, I'm glad that you're feeling better. If you don't want to share the personal stuff, in fact, it's probably too personal for this chat. That's perfectly acceptable. What is that? Oh, I'm silly.
Are you blind?
Oh, neat. Oh, yes, I can clean my glasses.
It's been a hot minute since somebody scared me, and I don't know how I feel about that. You want to note that the name of the pirate ship is the Shit Show, and instead of a mermaid figurehead, it's a Bustin' Luigi head. Fan-fucking-tastic. That sounds appropriate. Ray's hopped back on the table, snapping me out of it. Is everyone here? Let me see. Huh? Where's Katari? We looked around and realized Katari hadn't been with us from the start. Oh no! She's so quiet and still, it's easy to overlook her! Now that you mention it, I haven't seen her at all. That's not good. Not good at all! Loneliness, be gone! I'll go find her right now. Hold on. To avoid giving the werewolf or this member a chance, we should stick together. Good point. Then let's go as a team. That's fair, Blorb. It's very good to see you, though. I was actually, I think you were gifted a membership last month or the month before. And I think I said to myself it had been a long time since you had been here. So it's good to see you. So we marched through the cathedral, all of us searching for her. I thought it'd take a while. It didn't. Something was already off. There's a weird smell. Dada twitched her nose. Such a heavy smell of blood. I'm not sure that he's ever played Anivia on my channel. I smell it too. Okay, well, good luck. The smell's coming from the Chamber of Offering. Outside the Chamber of Offerings. The door's locked. I've got the key. I'll open it. Sorry, I'm not feeling well. I'm gonna step out for a bit. Do you want me to come with you? It's fine. I'd rather be alone. But just leave me alone. Her eyes just went red. Interesting. Oh. Dada bolted out like she was fighting to keep something down. Is it really okay to let Dada go off on her own? Even though we shared a few meals together, haven't known each other that long, we can't exactly push her. Everyone here is a Pathosync user. She might be dealing with something she can't talk about. Yeah, you're right. At least the rest of us are here. She won't get attacked by the werewolf or the dismemberer, so her safety isn't at risk. Yeah, you're right. I'll go check on her later just to be sure. Is everyone ready? I can't see what's inside, but from the smell alone, something's clearly very wrong. Brace yourselves. Even then, I held on to a shred of hope. Maybe it was all just a misunderstanding. Maybe the smell meant something else. But looking back, we were already caught in the dismemberer's trap. Why do I feel like it's going to be a bunch of severed limbs in here? Yeah. Oh no. They actually did kill her. If this is a nightmare, please let me wake up. I think I'm gonna hurl. She's still alive, right? We have to help her.
They can't touch her, though, or else... Oh, God. Don't go near her. If you touch her, even by accident, her death delusion will trigger. Right. Before we wheel Kotori to the infirmary, let's check the place first. If we don't figure out how the dismemberer pulled this off, we're all bound to end up the same way. The room has only one entrance. Once the door closes, it locks automatically. The key is stored inside Eris's mechanical dog. Aside from the main door, there's a small window that looks outside. There is no glass, but the window's far too small. No one could get in or out through it. But what if it was someone really small? The tiniest one here would have to be FaZe or Dada, right? Dada's not here, so I'll try. Here goes. FaZe struggled, squirming at the window. She barely got an arm through. No way the rest of her was fitting. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, hope you get some good rest, and I actually hope we get to see you again soon. It's been a while, and you know, we do remember you. So until next time, farewell. No good, I can only stick my hand out at most. So this window probably has nothing to do with the case, right? Are we really sure about that? No matter how we pressed them, the believers kept completely silent. The time is now 11. This is a sea angel aside to the chamber offering. All these severed limbs, just looking at them makes my skin crawl. Hold up, the way these are arranged, it's the dismemberer's murder mark, isn't it? So all these missing believers' limbs ended up here. But why would the dismemberer do this? Maybe they actually liked other people's limbs, so they started collecting them? I'd say it's the opposite. With limb severance, the infected are driven by an overwhelming urge to amputate. Which means the dismemberer must have despised these limbs, utterly disgusted by them. The key was where again? Inside Eris's dog. All these severed limbs is the first single from your metal band? Fantastic. If that's true, then why force themselves to handle all this, just to arrange the limbs into a pattern? Maybe it's for some kind of summoning ritual, like building an altar for a demon. So, I want to point out Have a good night, Cloth. I hope you sleep well. Huh. Severed limbs. Love. I remember the story. Place your most precious thing inside the alabaster box and the leader of logic will appear to grant your wish. So for Katori, her hands were what she valued most? I've got a question. With all these severed limbs scattered around, what if those weren't even Katori's hands?
That's actually a very good point.
I don't really get it, but I'm glad it was useful.
These hands were, without a doubt, Kotori's. Since the alabaster has already been used, then the leader should appear before the one who made the offering, right?
Yes.
Which means, if we stay here by the alabaster box, we might actually see the leader in person. Something about this just feels off. Maybe it's the amount of blood. Yeah, you're right. If both her hands were cut off, there should be way more blood than this. Could it be tied to her death illusion? When someone's perception is that strong, it affects their body. Remember the last time we touched her? Her pulse and heartbeat were practically gone. So you're saying Katori bleeds far less than a normal person? First the hands, and that missing hand symbol.
Whoever cut off Katori's hands must have been the dismemberer.
But how did the dismemberer even manage it? Touching her would have triggered her death illusion. Maybe they used a blade, cut her hands off without touching her directly. And if her hands weren't restrained? If they were just hanging loose, no matter how sharp the blade, there's no way to get such a clean, perfect cut. Then how the hell did the dismemberer sever both hands without ever laying a finger on her? The lid of the alabaster box is placed here. There's blood splattered across the lid.
What kind of movement could have left a pattern like this?
Maybe I did miss one here. Hold on, there's something carved under the alabaster box. It says 12 o'clock, Chamber of Offering. What's that supposed to mean? Considering what the alabaster is used for, could this be the exact time and place the leader intends to appear? I can't find anything that could have been used to hack off those limbs. Severing human limbs isn't easy. It takes time, and there'd be blood spraying everywhere. Yet both Katori's hands and the severed limbs on the floor had perfectly clean cuts, which means the weapon had to be razor sharp. Be careful. Once it's powered on, even the lightest touch can slice through any part of the human body. Can it cut through, like, metal or something? No, it's a precision instrument, strictly for human tissue. I agree, Kuma. But Alice is also suspicious, and then the weapon must have been the nano vibration blade. A surgical knife. That explains why the dismemberer was able to amputate so easily. Are there many of those in the cathedral? No, to my knowledge, there exists only one. So if the dismemberer is struck, it would have to be with that blade. Find that blade and we might pin down who the dismemberer is.
Is everyone about done investigating? I'd like to take Katori to the infirmary as soon as possible. But who's gonna move her? One wrong touch and it could be fatal.
Dada would have been perfect for this, but she's not even here.
I'll do it. Did you not hear what I just said? Are you an idiot? I am the one who said we should help her, so I'm taking responsibility.
There are plenty of people here more capable than you. Why push yourself? Kuma, are you behind a little bit? It's not about who's stronger. I just want to help Kotori. Oh, if you're hearing me ask that, then you're not behind. Hey, that box with Kotori's hands in it. It's called the alabaster box, right? What are we supposed to do with it? Of course, we're bringing it along. Maybe it's still not too late to reattach her hands. That is not possible. Kotori is gripped by an intense death delusion. Her vital signs fall far below those of a living norm. In such a state, surgery is impossible. The reattachment of her hands cannot be considered. How could this be? If reattachment is impossible, then perhaps it's best to leave the box here. It's labeled 12 o'clock in Chamber of Offering. It may be a clue to when the leader of logic will appear. I see. Make a wish to the alabaster box and the leader shows up to grant it. Which means you can't take the hands out or move the box from this room. Price doesn't matter. Use the wishing ritual and the leader shows up. If we could catch the leader, maybe this nightmare of a selection would finally end. Then the next question is, who's going to take the alabaster box off Kotori? I'll do it. I'll handle it. You shouldn't be the only one risking yourself. Unfairness, be gone! Don't worry, if anything happens, Dog Lyle and I will step in immediately. Then I'm counting on you. So all I need to do is lift the alabaster box off Kotori and leave it in the room, right? All eyes were on Ray's, breath held. Careful not to touch Kotori, she lifted the alabaster box. And right then... Oh no! They're triggering it now? Close your eyes now. Wait, something's not right. Alice was right. Even with our eyes shut, the urge to hack off our own limbs still clawed at our brains. Why is this happening? The more severed limbs one beholds, the stronger the sway of limb severance. Those severed limbs on the floor, they're not just scraps, they're amplifiers. Don't tell me the dismemberer planned this all along to wipe us out in one go? The severed hand in the alabaster box just turned to a disgusting pile of flesh. What do we do? Cover it up! Throw it away! At her words, Ray slammed the lid shut and hurled the box to the floor. So gross, so gross! Elliot, hurry up and chop my arms off and my legs! At once, my master. Eris cracked Hyper and Alien across the face. The blind Eris. She was the only one untouched by limb severance. Everyone stay calm. Stick with me. We need to get out of here now. Alice panicked and went down hard. Lyle, get her up. Dog Lyle grabbed her sleeve with his teeth and yanked her back up. Okay, Christy, basically the premise of this game is that it's a death game with a bunch of people that have like psychological disorders. For example, the person that we're dealing with right now has the psychological disorder of alien limb syndrome. Was it alien limb syndrome? Yeah, maybe. It's the one where you like
think that your limbs are like shouldn't be part of your body, like they're disgusting, and like you have the intense desire to hack them off. But so in this world, if you have a psychological disorder, you can then project that onto the people around you and change their perspective of the world based on your disorder. For example, our main character has really bad synesthesia, and he can project illusions of things all over the world, to the point where he can project an apple, and its existence in the world is so strong that somebody else could eat the apple and feel full from it until the illusion disappears. They would be able to taste the apple, see the apple, smell the apple, feel full from the apple. But once the illusion disappears, it's gone. It's been really, really good. I have to say, this is one of my most anticipated games now. I'm very excited for it. This is just the demo too, and this is our second stream of it. Dog Lyle grabbed her sleeve with his teeth and yanked her back up. Eris led us towards the door when... Wait. We can't leave Katori behind. Just one step from the exit, Faye spun back. Faze gripped the handles of Katori's wheelchair tightly, but she was already under the influence of limb severance. Faze raised her arms high, ready to smash them down on the sharp corners. Don't do anything stupid! Ray's lunged in, catching her hands just in time. Silas, catch her! She spun with Faze like a dance step, using the momentum to fling her straight at Silas. Got her. And take this too, don't touch it directly. Then Ray snapped into a spin kick, blasting Katori's wheelchair at him. Katori and the chair rocketed toward him like a cannonball. How am I supposed to catch that? Don't push a middle-aged man like me. Grumbling all the while, Silas flung his cape wide, catching the impact, stopping the chair, without ever laying a hand on Katori. Nice work, now it's my turn. Ray's eyes squeezed shut, charged and leapt high.
Oi.
I told you to think about my age first.
Silas caught her midair, arms locking around her. The force slammed them both to the floor. Yay! I knew you could do it. You're the best, Silas.
My back.
Everyone's here, let's move. With Eris and Dog Lyle's help, we finally tore out of the Chamber of Offering.
I'm shutting the door now.
At the last moment, I turned for one final glance inside. I still had no idea what the Dismemberer was really after. But this room had to hold the truth. I had to burn every detail into memory. After everyone escaped the room, the limb severance pathosync was deactivated.
Damn it, what the hell is the Dismemberer after?
Everyone okay?
Everyone's here except for Dada.
Wait, I need to confirm something. Hyper leaned in at the tiny window, staring inside for way too long. The alabaster box is still shut on the floor, inside the Chamber of Offerings. Only that believer who was already in there remains.
Why do you need to check that?
I'm thinking the Dismemberer might still be inside.
No way, everyone in this selection is right here, aren't they?
But isn't there still one person missing?
Are you saying Dada might actually be the Dismemberer?
I'm just saying it's a possibility. And maybe the Dismemberer isn't even human. Maybe it's something supernatural. That's impossible, isn't it? Then I'll take it Kotori to the infirmary now. Wait, it's too dangerous to go alone. I'll go with you. Thank you, Reyes. Reyes and Faze headed to the infirmary together. So, what now? If the pattern holds, the dismemberer will probably go after Kotori again. But even if we stand guard, that might not be enough. Last time a believer's lower legs were severed while we were standing right outside the door. Have a good night, then, Kuma. Oh, are you not leaving and you're just... Okay, I'm confused. That was a hydrate. Why did I not see the hydrate? Thank you. This is too good, you're staying up? Yeah, I actually wanted to end like 2 hours ago. I'm really into it. Could there be some kind of hidden passage in the infirmary? Didn't we already search every inch of it? We found nothing. Then we'll just have to guard it more carefully this time. I've got an idea, but I'll need everyone's help. If it works, we could take down both the Dismemberer and the Leader of Logic in one shot. But before we put this plan into motion, let's split into pairs and track down Dada. Later, we found Dada fast asleep in the back of the dining hall. She didn't even remember why she'd felt sick in the first place. With her found, it was time to move on. Catch both the Leader of Logic and the Dismemberer. Dada, can you hear me? Loud and clear, human boss! I asked Dada to stay inside and keep watch over Katari. Shh. Figures, built by logic, the infirmary was practically soundproof. Unless you pressed your ear right against the door, you couldn't hear a thing. So all I have to do is watch Katari in this room, right? Exactly. If Katari shows even the slightest change while she's lying there, tell me right away. My idea? Create 2 sealed rooms. Both the infirmary and the Chamber of Offering locked automatically. As long as the keys were safe, no one should have been able to slip in and out. So, the reason why it's a good idea for Dada to be in there with Katori, is because if something were to touch Katori and activate her death disillusion thing, which makes everybody think that they're dead already, it doesn't affect. And see, this is also why I'm kind of like hesitant to believe that Dada is the Dismemberer, because it did not affect her last time because she thinks she's an animal and it only affects humans. So, I don't know. As long as the keys were safe, no one should have been able to slip in or out. Why make a locked room, Master Lyle? Because both the Dismemberer and the Leader of Logic have reasons to come after Katari. The Dismemberer could come to cut off Katari's legs. The Leader, on the other hand, might show up to fulfill her wish. So if we seal off both rooms, sooner or later, one or both will have to show themselves. The infirmary was meant to protect her, and the Chamber of Offerings, supposedly where the Leader of Logic would appear at midnight. But a locked door alone isn't enough. After all, someone had already lost their legs in the infirmary right under our noses. So we'll need guards posted. Both rooms were put under guard. Silas and Eris stood watch outside the Chamber of Offering. Dada guarded from the inside of the infirmary. Honestly, you're the only one who can handle this. You're the only one unaffected by Katori's pathosync. Even if she loses control, she won't hurt you. I see. If I can help you, human boss, I'm happy to. If anything happens, I'll let you know right away. Dada was all alone in there, but that should have been enough. Outside, it was me and... Hey, why am I stuck on guard duty?
Besides, you've got the infirmary key.
I'd be more than happy to give it to you right now.
No way. What if the dismemberer targets me?
So it's fine if I get targeted, but not you?
As long as Lena's safe, nothing else matters. Not that I'd ever say that out loud. By the way, why do you even have the infirmary key?
Do I think he knows what? Because I needed regular alone time. I asked the proxy saint, and she gave it to me so I could use the room whenever I wanted.
Why do you need to be alone?
That's none of your business.
How could it not be? I'm your biggest fan. I want to know everything about you.
Then you keep the key.
No thanks.
You really are infuriating.
The offering chamber key was with Eris. The infirmary key was in Alice's hands. With that setup, nothing should have gone wrong. Don't worry, with this much defense, not even the dismemberer could get through all that to reach Katari.
Master Lyle, something's wrong with Katari!
Already? I grabbed the key from Alice, unlocked the door, and rushed inside. What I found waiting was stranger. Far stranger than the dismemberer himself.
Hey, who are you?
Interesting. She's awake.
Tell me, what's today's date? What time is it?
Katari had awakened from her death delusion. Dada, head outside and keep watch with Alice. I'll take your spot for now.
Understood, human boss.
At my word, Dada slipped out without a fuss.
Lyle, be careful.
Alice pulled the infirmary door shut behind her. Now it was just me and Katari.
Geez, has it really been 3 years since the last time I woke up?
Katari, I have a lot of questions for you. Have you met the leader? And who cut off your hands? And most importantly, are you the werewolf this round? I was the hero, which meant I had the right to execute the werewolf. And Katari, both her pathosync and her very existence were far too dangerous. If she really was the werewolf, I had to strike now.
Not so fast. You're Lyle, right? Have you ever heard this name before?
Then she spoke a name I'd never heard in my life. No, who is it?
My dead mother. I wanted to know how her funeral went, but I guess you wouldn't know either. I even hoped I could visit her grave just once, but it seems I won't get the chance in this lifetime.
When did your mother pass away?
About 10 years ago, I think. My waking moments are too brief. I was never sure.
10 years ago? Then how old are you now?
30? Maybe 40?
Wait, you're way older than me.
Because my time stopped at 18. From where I stand, you really are older than me. Ever since I was diagnosed with Cotard's delusion at 18, my life has been frozen in that year. I'm forever 18, you know?
She joked, bitter and self-mocking. Even with her hands gone, trapped in that endless death delusion, she laughed so easily. What happened to you?
It all began when I turned 18. I was diagnosed with a rare illness. My heart was slowly failing. The doctor said I had at most a year to live. If you were my parents, what would you have done?
I'll find a way to save you.
But every doctor said there was nothing they could do. I'll throw everything I've got at it, so long as there's even the faintest hope. That's exactly what my parents thought. In the end, they turned to logic. With the leader's help, Katard's delusion was implanted in my mind, turning me to a Pathosync user. Oh, that's actually even worse. She didn't develop this delusion on her own, but it was given to her? Wait, so you've met the leader? What did they look like? When I was becoming a Pathosync user, I met them many times. But strangely, I can't remember the face at all. That's impossible. No matter how hard I try, I just can't recall. It's as if that person never existed to begin with. Oh, I think FaZe is the leader. I think FaZe might be our leader. Because if they can't remember the face, that would go with her problem. With her disorder. It would be really interesting to have another game with prosopagnosia affecting the main villain, though. This further confirmed that the leader must be a Pathosync user. But why would they have to implant a death delusion just to save you? Because cognition can shape the body. The death delusion forces my vital signs down to almost nothing, nearly shutting me off completely. I was only given a year to live, but this way I've managed to stretch that time. Like cryosleep or something? Exactly. To stay alive, I had to keep on dying. My parents hoped that someday medicine would find a cure for me. But looking at you now, it's obvious things didn't turn out the way they planned. That's right. Do you know why my death delusion triggers the moment someone touches me? Because I can feel the warmth of the living. Whenever I sense the presence of the living, I unconsciously activate my Pathosync against them, plunging them into death. And so, no one wanted to care for me. No one dared come near. In the end, only my parents remained. I never had parents. I wouldn't even know what that kind of love feels like. But still, they must have really loved you, right? They did. But in the end, that love dragged them into despair. Even though I was still breathing, I was nothing more than a doll that moved. Despair mentioned! Even after all these years, I still remember the first time I woke up from the death delusion. By then, about 3 years had passed since I died. When I opened my eyes again, do you know what I saw? What was it? My father's funeral. Why? No one ever told me. But from the way everyone acted around me, I could guess what really happened. You don't mean... Oh, he touched her. And then a cruel thought struck me. When Katari's father was taking care of her, he accidentally triggered the death delusion Pathosync, and then... Whatever you're imagining, you might be right. But the truth? No one knows anymore. Kotori let out a faint sigh. The second time I woke up, my mother told me she regretted everything. The third time, she begged me to go back to normal. The fourth time, she cried and kept apologizing. The fifth time, she held me tight and said she loved me. The sixth time I opened my eyes in the Grand Cathedral. And now, this is the seventh. And there's no one left around me that I know. All these years, I've been dreaming. In those dreams, I was still a little girl, living happily with my mom and dad. But every time I woke up, I realized it was only a dream.
It's like the world abandoned me, leaving me to wander alone in death. I chose this delusion of death just to survive. But every time I wake, it feels like I'm the one who actually died. Living only for the sake of being alive, that isn't really living at all. That's why I entered this selection. My true wish is... Halfway through her words, she just went quiet. She's back in that death delusion again. I may not know what a parent's love feels like, but I get what it means to risk everything for someone you care about. If it's for Lena, I'll pay any price. If I could, I really would have liked more time to talk with her. I stepped out, trading places with Dada. Outside the infirmary. Nothing unusual happened after that. Time slipped by, quiet and heavy. Alice sat there with a flawless posture. Not a twitch, like she was born for this kind of waiting. Me? I was nodding like an idiot, fighting off the drowsiness clawing at me. Wonder how the others are holding up. The Chamber of Offering was in Eris and Silas's hands. That should have been fine. They were probably the most dependable pair in this whole selection. I mean, what kind, Cherry? Basketballs? Soccer balls? Tennis balls? Cricket balls? Everyone else, yeah, not so reassuring. But speaking of Eris. Very well. Let me put it in another way. What would it take for you to finally tell me the truth? She's been digging into the orphanage fire from years ago all this time. What kind of lie could I spin that she'd actually swallow? What was that sound? Dada, what's going on in there? Even though I shouted like that, Dada inside didn't respond. I immediately leaned forward, pressing my ear against the infirmary door to listen for any movement, but I couldn't hear anything. I'm coming in, Dada. Oh no. Katori's lower legs, they've been cut off. No way. How the hell did this happen? No, get it together. Stay calm. Katori's not dead yet. This is just the dismemberer's second act. I've got to dig up a clue that ties back to them fast. The bandages on her arms were taken off, too. Where's Dada? Dada, are you alright? There's red in her hair now. And for some reason, Dada was out cold. No matter how many times I called, she wouldn't wake. Was it the killer? Did they knock her out? Huh, what's this? Her chin and chest were smeared with blood, but there wasn't a single wound on her body. What the hell happened here? Firstly, when did you get in here? Did you see what happened during the murder? I already told you. Neither I nor the believer interfered. We only witnessed the killings. We don't help anyone. Is she dead or not?
Next, the legs, and another sea angel with its limbs cut off. Was there another window where a certain path async could be pressed? I don't know. Next, the legs, and another sea angel with its limbs cut off. How did the dismember even get into this locked room and leave the message without us noticing? I remember Kotari's hands were still bandaged last time. Why are the wrappings undone now? Still not much blood. The cut's perfectly clean. Must have been done with a nano vibration blade. Same as the last believer case. No weapon left behind at the scene. Yep. These bloody bandages, they must have been the ones that used to wrap Kotori's hands. But why undo them and toss them here? What's this pool of blood here? If Kotori is the only one injured, that means her lower legs must have been severed here. But why drag her over just to do it in this spot? It's exactly 12 noon. No. There's no way it's just gone. This makes no sense. Something that should be here is completely gone no matter where I look. Her legs. There's no way it just vanished. There's nowhere in here you could have possibly hide Kotori's severed lower legs. Don't tell me. Her severed lower legs, could they have been? A terrifying thought hit me. I'll handle Dada in the infirmary. You go, now! Keep your eyes on the door. Don't let anyone in. I had 1,000 questions for Dada, but right now every second mattered. I burned the infirmary scene into my memory. Once I made sure the door was locked tight, I sprinted straight to the Chamber of Offering. What's going on? You look unusually shaken. What's going on? It's noon. Did either of you see anyone or anything suspicious? Nothing. Everything's normal. Eris, open the chamber offering now. I need to check on the alabaster box. Understood. Years of working together, Eris didn't need to ask what happened. How the fuck did her feet get in there? Am I dreaming? Why? Why are Kotori's severed lower legs in here? So you're telling me the dismemberer slipped in and out of sealed rooms like smoke, cut off Kotori's legs, and stuffed them into the alabaster box? Impossible. There has to be something we missed. A crucial detail. Sea Angel? Time is 12:05. What time did you first notice Kotori's severed lower legs were missing? Exactly noon. Are you certain it was noon? Positive. Remember that strange writing we saw on the alabaster box? Wait, you mean... If it meant Kotori's severed lower legs would automatically be transported into the box at 12 sharp, then that's exactly what just happened. That's insane. You won't be able to tell me anything. Lyle, did anything happen while you were guarding the Chamber of I think that's supposed to be Eris. No one went in or out. To be safe, Silas even kept peeking through the little window to check inside. Why bother doing that? Because there's still a believer in there. Yeah, I think we do too. I think I'm gonna have to cut it. I thought the proxy saint said those NPCs were neutral and wouldn't interfere.
That's what she claimed, but you always kept a little suspicion in reserve. Still, that believer didn't actually do anything suspicious. Anything else unusual happen? Unusual, huh? You showing up just to craft yourself an alibi, does that count? Stop talking like I'm already the killer. I think I'm gonna save the rest of this investigation for the next time. It's already 2:10. We've been at this for almost 5 hours. So we're gonna get moving on with our night. I appreciate everybody that's hung out. I will let you know. It probably won't be too long until we do this again. I'm probably going to move some stuff around to make sure that we get to finish this sooner than later. I'm really, really, really into it. Really, 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 really. Now that I've saved twice because, you know. Yeah. Alex, we're ending right now. This was a lot of fun. Like I said, definitely gonna have to make sure we do this one again real soon. I super enjoying it. Do 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 do. Bum 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 bum. Ba-dum bum 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 do 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 do. Thank you for everybody that was here tonight. Thanks especially to Cherry. Even though you made me play 2 rounds of FNAF, I still really appreciate all the little pipe drops and everything you've done tonight. Thanks to Kitten of Death for the gifted memberships, both on Twitch and the subscribbles on YouTube. I am just looking for those lovely raids for us to go on. I think I'm going to go here for the one. Everybody that I'm like friends with on YouTube is doing short streams. Unfortunately. So I'm not a big fan of short streams. Eventually I'll probably like do the method where you dual stream YouTube and YouTube Shorts. But we'll save that till I decide to start streaming on TikTok. No, that's not a joke. I've thought about it. I've thought about it a lot. I also have a place for us. Well, there's not really any of us on Twitch, so I'm not going to bother. Yeah. This has been I'm highly impressed with this game. Yes, Blaze, I know you're here. But we're both already over where I was going to take us, so there's kind of little point. We'll just make a comment about how I was going to raid, but, you know. Anywho. Do it anyway? You want me to raid her anyway? I can do that. Okay. You already have... Okay. Yeah, I can do that for you. Do. Anywho, that's all from us for tonight. I hope everybody had a grand old time. I hope you enjoyed the first night of Screaming Neko. I know it's going to be bad this month, but I appreciate all of you making me do it because I need to fix my car. So, that's all for tonight. I will see you tomorrow night for something. I think I have the room scheduled for tomorrow night. I don't know if that's what's actually going to happen or not right now at this moment. I'm going to talk about, and I might actually work on this again tomorrow. We'll see. Anywho, much love to all of you guys. And until next time, bye!